And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. It is a good evening today. It is a good evening today. Today is a good evening. Hope that was Aftermath by Caravan Palace. I've gotten copyright recognized on playing Caravan Palace before, but I've never gotten muted or claimed. So that's good. I wasn't going to take any chances with what's it called? It's the song. It's forget what it's called. The song from freaking Casablanca, which I'm not messing with Universal UMG. No thanks. Hello to all. Hello everyone. Hello KG, Teeter, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Jay, and Mario Simpson. Hello to all of you. I hope you all are doing well. No, that is rust. That is not blood. That is rust. That's rust. It's metal cancer. That's what it is. This was art I did for Inktober this year. This is, I forget what day it was, but the theme was extinct. And so I thought, hey, steam locomotives are basically extinct. The variety of steam locomotive that Zeke's, the ZRK-801 or RIF, is based on is an extinct variety. It's an FRK2. So I thought, hey, that works, and then I can do some fun OC lore with, like, explaining how Zeke acquired the ZRK 801. Or actually, wait, did I changed it to ZRK 01 or 08? I forget. I changed its serial number. I dropped the 801 and changed the serial number. I forget. Yeah, no. Shoot, what did I don't mind me as I forget what my own gosh darn fictional steam engine is called. It's the I think it's the ZR08 now. I forget, what did I change its serial number to? I don't remember. Where did I put that file that had the name on it? Don't mind me as I forget my own lore that I have created myself. Where did I put that? Because me, I like to get things right even when it's my own thing. It is the ZRK8. That's what I changed the number on it to. That's what it was. I found the thing. Yeah. But yeah, so it's a good day today. I have my cider. We're gonna do art tonight. We're resuming on the friggin' Sonic Heroes Team Hooligan art tonight. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're continuing on that. I'm gonna try and get more of it done. I'm just waiting for Fire Alpaca to open. There it is. And then I'll get some music going. It'll be great. Everyone's gonna love it, especially me, because I'm the artist here today. Yeah. Let me get chat popped out as well. I had a pizza and a root beer float today. I am very full. My guy, what I would give right about now for a root beer float. That sounds amazing. That sounds incredible. You guys want to hear me spill some ideas about friggin' OC lore, specifically with Zeke and the ZRK8, since I've got it here? So basically, the idea behind it, right, is that Zeke owns and operates it. Whatchamacallit? He owns the engine, like, independently and works with it, contract for different railways in his world, for lack of a better term. And it was an abandoned engine that he had found on an old siding, because, like, he used to work as just, like, basically an odds and ends man. On the, what did I call it? The Southeastern Railway, I believe. It was either the Southeastern or Southwestern Railway was what I decided to call the in-universe railway that Zeke works on. Here we go. And if I could bring up Fire Alpaca, there we go. And so one day, Zeke is, like, working as a guard on a brake van on a goods train. The brake van, unfortunately, the coupling snaps and it winds up running away off to a abandoned siding, where Zeke winds up finding, oh, hey, this isn't just an abandoned siding, it's an abandoned engine shed, and oh, there's an abandoned steam locomotive in here, and oh, no one owns it, and no one knows where it came from, and oh, I'm going to buy it and restore it and work on it. And so that's his lore with that. Let me get the music going. I've got some lovely music sent to me by Teeter today. We've got Kirby's Dream Land 3 soundtrack is what we're going to start with today. As usual, let me know if the music is too loud. Let me know if I'm too quiet. Let me know if, just technical stuff. If it's overpowering me, if I'm overpowering it, if it can or cannot be heard. Yeah. But that's my story, and I'm gonna stick into it. Woo! So the trainer owns the Pokemon, and the Pokemon owns the engine, or is it like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon world? It's more like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where it's the same universe that my characters Galahad and Gale live in. Same world, for lack of a better term. And it's a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon type thing where there are no humans. Where it is a world and a society and a people that is entirely Pokemon. I don't know, I thought that would be fun. So Zeke doesn't have a trainer, he isn't owned by anyone, there are no humans at all in his existence. Let's see, I've only ate little snacks earlier a few minutes ago, but I'm gonna eat like a queen. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the explanation for that. Same goes for Galahad and for Gale. They don't have trainers. They're just a Gallade and a Gardevoir that exist as individuals and who just kind of live in their world. I'm gonna fix that up real quick first. So last week with this, we finished Bean. We did the line art for the bomb, which was admittedly very easy, and then we started working on Bark, and that's where we stopped. We got Bark's face done. That's all she wrote, as they say. So I'm thinking we're going to just continue on from Bark. Oh yeah, as usual, the quote-unquote request line is open. So if anybody's got any music they would like to suggest, feel free to either send it to me on Discord or just tell me the name of the song in chat, and I will see about playing it. Yes. Let me just quickly check something on my phone real quick, and then we'll get into the art. You already had pizza today, my guy. That sounds good. I had Chinese food for dinner, and it was very good, as I usually do on Friday night. All she wrote? Don't you mean all she drew? Ha! This is a good one. Only had hot dogs and a pear my aunt gave me. I mean, pears are good. I like pears. And hot dogs, hot dogs are hot dogs. We've established previously how powerful they are, so you can't really lose there. Freaking love Kirby's Dream Land 3. I haven't finished playing it. Me and my sister were playing through it on SNES a while back, and we never got around to finishing it, but we got I think up to the final world. Such a good game. That game is just A, it's fun, and B, it's such a wonderful looking and sounding game. Such a good soundtrack. The art direction in that game is amazing. Oh my goodness. I love the hand-drawn kind of crayon aesthetic that it has. Games like that near the end of the SNES's lifespan that really had those incredible kind of graphical styles like that, and Yoshi's Island. Just, I love them. Let's see. We're going to have expensive food. Oh, very nice. No concession stand food for you tonight. One soundtrack request for me on Discord. Ooh. Thank you very much. Ooh! Let's have a listen to this. We'll pause Kirby for a minute, and we will hear what this song is from, let's see, this is from Darkstalkers 3. I've never played Darkstalkers. Heard it's a good game. I feel like we've had this discussion before, but let's see. Interesting so far. Already interesting. But yeah, one of these days I'll get more into fighting games. One of these days I'll stop being a filthy casual, and I'll play some fighting games. Today will not be that day, obviously, but But I mean, I'm fine with Sonic the Fighters and Kirby Fighters, and yeah. Shoot, Actually, did that look fine how it was? Yeah, it looks fine. Steak. Ooh. I haven't had a good steak in a while. More specifically, the minigames where if you fail, you need to play the whole stage over. I feel like I missed something. Oh, because I don't have live chat up. I have top chat up. So I'm probably missing things. Ah, wait, you know, you're talking about Kirby's Dream Land 3. Yeah. Those I thought were interesting. Only one, my sister and I admittedly did abuse, for like, I wouldn't say abuse, but did utilize the save state feature, admittedly, for one or two of the, like, oh, which enemy is it minigames. Though, I think most of them we actually did get correct, like, first try, which was nice. I remember there was the one stage that really confused both of us, where there's a bunch of different rooms you have to go in and out and back and forth through with the different animal buddies. And I think that was, like, we got stuck on that stage for a good, like, hour, maybe 2 even. Or like hour and a half. Let's see. They did just come out with a new Capcom Fighting Collection thing. I highly recommend. Has some very good stuff on there. Plus has online. Ooh! I do love some online included in retro game compilations. That's always nice. You know what I wish they would make? So I think it was last year when you know, Sonic's 30th anniversary rolled around, and they announced a lot of stuff, including Sonic Origins, which just came out. They were like, oh yeah, you can play Sonic the Fighters in the new Yakuza 7. And it's like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. You know, nothing wrong with that. But hear me out. Just release Sonic the Fighters on its own. I know that's a crazy thought. But maybe just, like, I don't know, re-release it again? Like, you know, put the friggin' Xbox 360 version on Switch or something. That, you know, crazy talk, I know. It's crazy talk. I know the ideas I'm spewing here are just, they're just insane. But, you know, just a thought. Just a thought. I would love so much. I would adore to have that game on Switch. And I feel it would work very well on Switch. You've got all the buttons you need. It's a fun multiplayer game. They could probably sell it for, you know, for cheap, like $15 or something. Is it Yakuza 7? I don't know if it's Yakuza 7. I think it's Yakuza 7. But there's like an arcade in the game where like you can play like Puyo Puyo and you can play Sonic the Fighters. And again, that's really cool. Also, hello SK Boy. But at the same time, it's like, just let me have it stand alone and on Nintendo Switch and not exclusively on PlayStation 4, and also just so I can play it without having to buy Yakuza. Though if I had a PlayStation 4, what I might do is I might just buy Yakuza 7 specifically for the purpose... Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Back to what I was saying. I'd probably that guy who would just freaking buy Yakuza 7 or get whichever one it is. I'm actually not sure. I think it's 7. I think it's number 7. I'd buy that just to get up to wherever that arcade is in the game. Stop playing there and just boot it up specifically to play Sonic the Fighters. I'd do that. I'd spend $60 on that game just for Sonic the Fighters. I'd do it. How's that look? Does that look okay? No, it doesn't. It's terribly off-center. So what I'm going to do is we'll make a line down from Bart's nose. That way I can use a reference. I know it's one of them. I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure which one it is. Because again, it's not a series I've ever gotten into. Unfortunately, I kind of goofed on this. where... Oh, and I don't know how I would go about fixing it. Actually, I do know how I could go about fixing this. Bomb is still a separate layer, right? Yes, it is. Good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab Bark. I'm just gonna grab my guy from here and from here, and I'm gonna shift him over just a pinch to make him better centered. Hopefully that won't screw anything up with the bomb. That might screw up things with the bomb, with his hands a little as well. But now things are a little bit more centered. Let me see, just not quite perfect, but I feel it's good enough. Maybe I just scoot him over a pinch like this. There we go, like that. Just to keep things a little bit more centered. Not gonna be perfectly centered. Actually, I'll do that after I'm done with the line art. That way I can make sure it's correct. Oh, it looks like it's Lost Judgment is the Yakuza with Sonic the Fighters. I think it's the 8th game. There you go. It's that one. Yeah, this bomb basically probably is a nuke. Knowing Bean, I wouldn't put it past him. Though would Bean make something radioactive? I'm not sure. Yeah, this is unfortunately kind of asymmetrical, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Oh, you're at the casino. Very nice. I hope you have fun. Don't gamble too much money away. You know. Let's see. Some good tunes. I think we're going to switch back to Kirby's Dream Land 3 now. Thank you very much for the suggestion, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I very much enjoyed it. Alright. How does that look? Does that look okay? It looks alright. I'm a perfectionist. And such is my life. Let's see. Hello, SMF fan. I hope you're doing well. Oh, sometimes I wish I could turn off the perfectionist side of my brain and just do art that is imperfect. But then I remember, ho-ho! I have to be perfectionist for some reason, and I have to fiddle with things until they look just right. Did I watch Sonic Sat AM? Yes, actually, I did. My brother had bought it on DVD years ago. Like, we're talking like, I want to say like 2007. My brother got the whole series on DVD. It's the box set collection that has the art done by you-know-who. Ken Penders. It's that one. And so my brother has the entire series on DVD, and I remember we watched it, and I really enjoyed it. It was good. It was cool. I was disappointed when it just kind of ended. It's like, oh, they weren't done. They still have more story to tell, you know? Thank you, Mario Simpson. I'm glad you think it looks great so far. But yeah, that was a good show. It was a good show right there. I feel like that show is one of the reasons. I mean, obviously that's like part of the reason why the Archie comics existed, but I feel like that show is like one of the primary reasons a lot of people got into the Archie comics, to be like, oh, well, what happened next, you know? That's true. That's true. When I say that, I mainly joke. I am a funny lad who likes to tell silly jokes. Sonic Sat AM was gonna continue, but fun stuff happened, and by fun, I mean not so fun. Yeah. Production problems. I've Sat AM on DVD too. Kinda wish I got Adventures of Sonic instead. That recently just got released on Blu-ray, I believe. Adventures of Sonic... Yeah, the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog just got released on Blu-ray, and it has this really cool box that's done in the style of a Genesis game, and it's friggin' awesome. Let's see, at least Sonic Sat AM Season 3 is gonna be made by fans. Yes, I've heard about that. And it looks really cool. I love that kind of stuff. I love it when fans take up the torch and are like, you know what? We're going to finish the story. We're going to tell you what happened next. I love that kind of thing. And obviously it's unofficial. Obviously we don't really know how the series would have officially ended. But it's still fun to have that kind of what-if imagination, you know, idea. I forgot to keep Bark's hair symmetrical, so I have to draw this friggin' digitally and hope it doesn't look like garbage. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, the cover art there is awesome. Let's see. But what about the best Sonic cartoon? Sonic Underground. I've seen the entirety of Sonic Underground. The songs still play in my head. As a child, I used to know the songs by heart. My sister had that on DVD. And before that, we had like one VHS tape that had like 3 or 4 episodes recorded on it. I don't even know what station or from where, but we had it. Does Bark's hair look correct there? Let me bring up my friggin' reference for this. Is that how Bark's hair should look? Yeah, okay, it's fine looking like that. All right. Yeah, Sonic Underground is nostalgic for me. I enjoyed it as a kid. As a kid, I thought it was good. As an adult, looking back on it, it's a piece of work. But you know, this is true. The only good thing about Sonic Underground is that it had Knuckles. Sonic Underground, I would say, had more actual game characters in it than any of the other Sonic cartoons, but that I remember it didn't have Tails. So it actually has the exact same number of actual game characters as the rest of the Sonic cartoons. Was the mother ever found? Nope, she was never found. Theme song lied. Exactly. Well, technically the theme song didn't lie, because it said that they made a vow their mother would be found. As in the characters. We don't know if they ever found what's her face. I don't remember her name. I remember she was the queen, but I don't remember her actual name. We don't know if they never found her, because that story was simply never told. So they might have found her. They might have found their mom. We don't know. The show got canceled. So, you know. How do I want to do that? I love it when my sketches are messy and not symmetrical and confuse me. Just gonna take a little chip out of Bark's shoulder. Chip off the old block right there. Actually, that's not really his shoulder, but it only has Knuckles. He's on Sonic Underground. Exactly. It's just Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, he don't chuckle. He'd rather flex his muscles. Like Bark right here. I feel like I'm going too long with that. No Tails. Exactly, no Tails. No Tails in that show. See, and that's why Adventures of and Sad Am were better. Because they had Tails. Does the show have Tails? Yes. Okay, it's good. Does the show not have Tails? Yes. Okay, it's bad. See? It's that easy. All the character designs, aside from the actual Sonic characters, were ugly AF. Yes. Agreed. That is something even at the time, like as a kid, I remember watching Sonic Underground and thinking, oh, these characters are not fun to look at. Sleet and Dingo, in particular, are just like, that's a face only a mother could love. Yeah, it's like, how hard is it to make appealing character designs? I know it was the 90s, and so, like, gross out was kind of in, and making intentionally ugly characters was kind of a thing. But, like, come on, guys, we can do better than this. Cliffhangers are lit, am I right? Oh, yeah, my favorite. Sally Akon. Yes, yeah. More so a Adventure Sonic Hedgehog, because Tails actually does something in that show. True. Yeah, Tails is actually a far more reliable character in that show than he is in Sad Am. Sad Am, where he's just kind of a cute little kid character. He's a marketable child. I love Sad Am Tails. He's adorable. But nonetheless, Sally a good character? Yes, I do think Sally is a good character. I like Sally as a character. I think she's neat. I'm not really a big fan of a lot of the stuff they did with her in the comics, but in the show, she's great. Don't Google search Sally Acorn. Don't do it. Don't do that to yourself. Maybe I should do some what if artworks if I can already think of 10 ideas for Paper Mario so far. Very nice. Hey, doing what if art is fun. It's fun to imagine, like, hey, what would this have been like? You know? I'm now at the point in Bark where I can move him like I wanted to. Good. I'm sorry you feel the way you do about Sally J. But hey, you know what? That's your opinion, and I respect you for it. Not everybody's gonna like a character. It's been years since I've watched Sonic SatAM. So who knows? I could watch it like tomorrow and have my entire outlook on her as a character completely just change in an instant. But from what I remember, she was okay. I remembered her being a good character. If I can, let's scoot him over a little bit more. Scoot the burbs. There we go. And then... Oh, this means I need to move Bean as well. Okay. That's fine. I can work with that. Let's just get this in position in his hands. Sally would have been... See, that's the thing. Is like, I think... It's an interesting thing about like what different characters would have been like in different games. Though I can't really see what Sally would have done in the context of Sonic CD. Aside from just kind of filling in that same role as Amy. Though I love Amy in Sonic CD. She is wonderful in that game. Friggin' debut of classic Amy. Just so good. I mostly hate that she always bickered with Sonic like a nagging housewife. Oh my goodness. That is certainly one way of putting it. Yeah, I do remember her being a bit of a nag, but I you know, I guess that was supposed to like be her role as a character. You know, you've got Sonic who's you know, impulsive and friggin' Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, and then you've got Sally who's more the grounded one that kind of has to keep him level. You know, so there definitely is a role for the character. Whether or not the character was executed properly, that's more so the debate, I'd say. Don't look up Sally online. Don't look up Sally online. Oh, not the first time I heard that about. Yeah, don't do it. Don't look up Sally. Don't look up Fang's sister, Nick. Just don't. There's a lot of just don't do it. It's not worth your time. Nothing good can come of that. Unless you've got safe search on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna... There we go. When in doubt, do a little itty bitty tiny bit of cheating. Not a lot of bit of cheating, just a little bit of cheating. You know. A reasonable, condonable amount of cheating. Can I move Bark over more? Don't let your kids watch it! Have you ever heard the sound of a rubber ball breaking a window? Would you like to? Let's see, how does this look? I am looking forward to Sonic Prime. I think that's going to be neat. I'm looking forward to see what they do with a new Sonic show. Because... I can probably crop this off the side, yeah. Because, I mean, the last Sonic show we got was friggin' Sonic X, which is good, but takes a lot of creative liberties as well, you know? Incognito would help too. Yes, plus a VPN. Plus a VPN. Hashtag not sponsored. Don't think I'm saying use a VPN. It's jokes. It's jokes, folks. Oh, okay. Alright. Barks. Oh, wait, I still have to do his shoes. Well, I'll start on Fang first. Now, the reason why all of the Sonic cartoons are bad is because none of them have Fang in them. Just saying. That's why they're all bad. Sonic Boom, my guy. Don't forget about Sonic Boom. Oh, yes, I did forget about Sonic Boom. How could I forget about Sonic Boom? That show, from what I heard, I never watched it. Actually, no, I watched the first episode. I remember it was good. That show was funny. Like, the first episode was just kind of okay, but then I remember it getting very good as it went along. Advice, you want more wholesome Sally art? Make your own. There you go. That's the spirit, my guy. Want to see a reputation of a character that's been sullied over the years improve? Start doing stuff. Start making stuff. Sonic Prime is looking pretty decent. I like Sonic's new voice in the show. Yes! I expected a NordVPN ad here. No. Fiddlesticks. Yeah, I like where they're going with the art direction. I think it looks really good. Seen some clips of Sonic Boom. It actually had a really funny joke in it. Yeah, it works well. I think Sonic Boom is like the best use. I'm doing this wrong. I think it's like the best use of Roger Craig Smith as Sonic. I think that's where like that show specifically, the way Sonic is written, really makes him as a voice actor shine. Like that, just the writing and the characterization suits his voice perfectly. And I really like him as Sonic, specifically as Boom Sonic. I'd say all the characters actually sound very good there. Boom is a decent show. Not a good Sonic show, but a good show on its own. See? It's one of those things. It's like, that's what I say about... Yeah, never mind. I'm not going there. Anyway, whatchamajig. Yeah, Sonic Boom, I remember hearing it was good. I remember hearing it was better than the game, so there's that. Some good jokes in that show. And Kirby. Oh yeah, so remember how last week how I had said that if I could find it for cheap on the Steam Summer Sale, how I would stream Sonic Forces? Sonic Forces is currently $10 on Steam. So, expect a Forces stream at some point. That's gonna happen now. Is this good? Wait, let me see. Is that... Yeah, looks fine. So yeah, is everything well? Reconnection successful? I swear with OBS. Amber, are we good? We're back. Good. Oh, OBS. Alright, let's see. I remember playing a Sonic Boom demo on a Wii U kiosk and being super bored with it. Nice. Did anyone hear any of the things I said about Sonic Forces just now? Because I said some things about Sonic Forces. Okay, yes, you did hear me then. Good. But yeah, it's on Steam for $10. So I'm gonna scoop it up. I'm gonna buy it. We're gonna play it. It's gonna be great. I remember that game being pretty short. So if I do play through the whole thing, which I probably will, it'll be like 2 streams. We'll dedicate 2 entire streams to that. I won't do any art or anything. We'll just do Sonic Forces. It'll be great. Yeah. I think I went too deep with the hat. Wait, let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna use mods. Maybe. I might. I thought about it. I might actually use mods because there's some friggin' cool Sonic Forces mods out there. Also, Sand Canyon is on. Yeah, I might get some mods going with Sonic Forces. That's something I'll have to look into before I play it on stream, because if I am going to use mods, I want to have them off the gate. Maybe we'll play with the mod that makes it so you actually get to fight Chaos, and so that they don't freaking nostalgia bait you with Chaos instead. Sand Canyon, aka the meme song. Yes! Don't make me play Mario Canyon. I'll do it. Don't make me play Mario Canyon. Don't tempt me. Yeah. And I think what I'll do is like everybody in the chat will get like assigned a number, and and each number will like coordinate to a specific part of the OC, like color, species, eyes and whatnot, and I'm gonna let you guys make the character. See, I know there's a mod that revamps classic Sonic's gameplay, fixing up the physics and adding Chaos as a boss. That's what I was thinking of. Have I ever heard GoldenEye 007 Sand Canyon? No. I've never heard GoldenEye 007 Sand Canyon. What? That sounds amazing. That sounds incredible, and I want to hear it. Is that correct? Ah, I hate how self-conscious I've become with mirroring things. Please link that to me, Teeter. I want to hear that now. I've become very self-conscious as of late with like mirroring my art and seeing if it looks good both ways. And it's like, ah. Gourmet Race. That looks better. Oh, Fang's face looks a little wonky, but we're not going to worry about it. Just linked it to me. Well, we're going to listen to it. Oh, that's a good thumbnail. That's a good thumbnail that's got right there. Golden eye. I'm gonna link this in chat so that everyone can see this. This is amazing. Thank you for sending me this, Teeter. Everyone's getting to see this. There you go. Knock yourselves out. Have fun. Just for this, after this, I'm gonna play Mario Canyon. Mate, that was beautiful. That was perfect. No, I don't want the ad. I want Mario Canyon. Thank you. We're listening to this now. But yeah, I completely lost my train of thought. Train of thought derailed. Let's see. Sonic Forces. Let me just quickly turn on that light because it's getting very dark in here. Alright, back to art. We need to make a disc game super duper. Ahahaha. Well, it's okay. Tell me. Okay. I've never listened to this before. No, I've never listened to this before. And back to Kirby. Memes aside, it's a bop. It is! For real. It really is a bop, though. And Mario Canyon is like, it's good. It's like, it doesn't deserve to be that good. You send me another meme song. Teeter, my guy. You're giving me all the good stuff. Ooh! This is a good one. I've heard this one before. We're playing this one as well. Does it have an ad beforehand? I'm just gonna play this in the... This is just gonna be going on in the background. Don't mind me. But yeah. Let's see. This is good. Videos like this amaze me because they're all so well synced and well put together. They're incredible. There goes Mario. How does that look? Is that even? It's not. It's still Kirby. Exactly. Kirby never left. He just put on a little red hat with an M on it. That's all. He's still here, guys. Kirby never went anywhere. He just went, Yahoo! That's all. That's all. The visuals on videos like this get insane. And like they're the most impressive part sometimes is the visuals. Okay, I say that to myself all the time. How does that look? It's not symmetrical. And this side actually looks kind of better. So you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna cheat just a little bit. Just to, I mean, as we've established, just a little bit of cheating is okay. Just a slight, tiny bit of cheating is acceptable. Just not 100% cheating. You know how it is. You know how it is. We're just gonna... and we're just gonna... and just flip and... just put this here and... oh, look at that! It's perfect! Look, guys, it's perfect. I'm a good artist. They don't have pink. This will have to do. Exactly. Kirby should be in Puyo Puyo. Gosh darn it. They gave us Kirby's Avalanche. Give us Puyo Puyo with the Puyo Boyo in it. That made sense. I'm gonna make this a 5. Oh yeah, another thing. Again, not to like just retread what I talked about last week, but Cuphead Delicious Last Course comes out next week. Comes out next Friday, in fact. And part of me would like to stream it. I'm gonna play it, obviously, but I kind of want to stream it since it'll be coming out next Friday, and I figure, hey, it'll be fun to do a stream of it next Friday. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to be that guy. It's like I'm already getting recommended so many friggin' spoilers for the Delicious Last Course in YouTube, and somehow, I don't even know how, because again, the friggin' DLC isn't even out yet, and the spoilers are out there somehow, which confuses me, it baffles me to no end. And I kind of don't want to be that guy that, like, streams the whole thing and spoils it the day of release before anyone really gets to enjoy it. So, like, I'll leave it up to you guys. If you guys want to watch me play the DLC, I'll do it, because I want to do it anyway. But if, like, a lot of you guys are going to play it anyway and would rather not spoil it, then we'll just do another, probably Sonic Heroes stream next week. Because, again, I don't want to be the guy... I don't want to be... don't mind me as I accidentally throw some shade around. I don't want to be the Persivia Gaming that freaking spoils things for people that they're really looking forward to. Or just freaking puts something out there when all this hard work and effort went into making it, and instead of actually playing it, people just wind up watching my stream instead. I don't want to do that to Studio MDHR, because they put a lot of hard work into Cuphead and into the DLC, and I don't want to be that guy. So I'm not sure. All these fancy tools when all I have is a new 3DS XL touchscreen. Hey, and your art looks great, my guy. Legit, I sometimes forget that you do your art on a 3DS, because it looks really good. Seriously. I wouldn't mind being spoiled personally, so I wouldn't mind either way. Okay. Again, it's one of those things where I want to have respect for, for the art, for what was made. I don't mind spoilers most of the time. Yeah, I want to have respect for it, but at the same time I really want to play it, and I figure, hey, I don't really get much of a chance to play video games outside of streaming much right now, so I figure, hey, it gives me the perfect opportunity to play it, and to do some streaming at the same time. Again, I'll think about it. I've got some time. But yeah, if you guys want to see me stream it, then I'll stream it. But otherwise, I don't know. I do not know. I cannot tell you. I cannot say. No problem. Us artistes, we gotta stick together, my guy. I am really excited though. Like, they released on Nintendo's official YouTube channel and on Nintendo's Twitter. I don't know about Facebook, but I do know about YouTube and Twitter. Nintendo, of all people, was given the go-ahead to post one of the new songs from the Delicious Last Course. It's called High Noon Hoopla, and it has this such a fun kind of western sort of bluegrassy feel, and I love it so much. And the DLC isn't even out yet, and it's already like one of my favorite Cuphead songs, which is like, wow, they somehow topped the entire original game soundtrack. And it just sounds so good, and I love it so much. I've been listening to it constantly. It's been in my head, and I love it. And so I am so excited for it. Let's see. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do doing next Friday, so it's really up to everyone. I could make a poll on your Twitter. I might make a poll on Twitter. I was thinking about that. Let's see, I actually know someone who did amazing Flipnote animations online. So there are amazing artists out there who use the 3DSs for art. Yes. I've seen some really amazing Flipnote stuff over time from different artists. People making like fan animes of like Mario and Kirby, and then there's Keke. I think that, I don't know if that's how his name is pronounced, but he's French. The bouncing pigeons guy. And he does a lot of his animating on the 3DS, and it's like, wow, that's amazing. The stuff he creates is just like, how did you do this on a 3DS, my guy? And even before that, a lot of people were doing stuff on just the DSi, him included, and it's like, wow, look at this. That's awesome. I used to do fun little flip notes on my 3DS as well. Nothing nearly as impressive as other artists, but it's still such a fun thing to use. Just finding flip notes online on the DSi, yeah. Flipnote Hitana, that stuff was awesome. Very nostalgic for me. Even though I never had a DSi and I never had the original Flipnote Hitana, I still remember watching tons of them because, you know, somehow they would always find their way onto YouTube. People would post them, people would upload them somehow. And so I have a lot of nostalgia myself for a lot of like old flip notes and whatnot. Somehow, I never detailed where the front and back of the brim of his hat are. That actually looks pretty good. Let me see, let me align this. Well, it's not quite center, but maybe I could move Bark's head. Maybe I could adjust the positioning of his head a bit. That could help. That could make, yeah, because this shoulder looks a little larger than the other shoulder. So maybe what I'll do is I'll take Mr. Polar Bear's head and we'll move that a little. Get that more in the center. Because again, I am a perfectionist. And I want my art to look perfect. I caused some of my own greatest headaches, admittedly. Oh, don't touch my head like that. Yeah. Bark's just like, stop it. Stop. Stop. I don't think Bark would like his head touched like that. Let me see. Yeah. Oh. It is good day to be not dead. Let me think. What's worth talking about? Is there anything worth talking about? I don't know. Oh yeah, so I finally got my schedule for, like, my work schedule for next month. As I had hoped, my schedule's changing a little bit next month. How does that look? Now it looks far too shifted over to one side. Maybe if we just scoot it... Oh, because like if I align it here... Gosh darn it, Gideon. I didn't bug my sister about N64 yet, no. Ah, fiddlesticks. You know what? Maybe I should just stop fiddling with things and leave it alone. Let's see then. And if I scoot the head over a bit, at least, just a bit, even if just by a little bit, it's still not correct though. Something's wrong. Oh, well, this is a little longer than this is. Pikmin is a classic. I've never played it, but I know it's a really good game. If I can just get his head, like, a little bit more on center. You want some cinnamon sticks? I ain't got cinnamon sticks for you guys, but I got fiddle sticks. Sticks that go well with fiddles. Even though it's not perfect, it still looks a little better, so I think I'm gonna go with that. Just freaking make Bark's head disappear. Oh, it's the Headless Horseman. Go up and connect here and connect there. Oh, no, not delete. Insert. Thank you. That looks a bit better. And then if I adjust this, making this lock of hair a little longer to better connect it to the cheek, maybe more like here. That is a little bit better because then this will come up here. This is gonna need a lot of cleaning up, but see, this is one of the great perks of being a digital artist, is being able to make little adjustments like this and not friggin' screw up the entire sketch by erasing something. Using different layers can be very helpful because you don't have to worry about accidentally erasing the wrong thing without being able to bring it back, which is one of the downsides of doing traditional art, is that sometimes you erase the wrong thing and screw things up. And then you have to redraw something, and then it never looks quite right the second go around. Alright, so this means I need to bring the scarf in as well over here. Because then this is too far out. I'm gonna make this work. I swear I'm gonna make this work. That looks good. And then we just, let's see, we're just right here. Symmetry is difficult to get just right. There we go. I think that looks a bit better. Bark's got a good head on his shoulders, and I think that looks better. Again, it's not, you know, as you can see, it's not perfect, but it's close. It's close enough, and that's fine for me. Perfection is an illusion. It's not worth chasing sometimes. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. Gonna plop Bark's head back on his shoulders, and now we can get back to work on Fang, my guy. Let's see. I'm glad you believe in me. You believe in me more than I do myself sometimes. But yeah, it's an exciting month. There's a lot of games coming out. Oh yeah, so my schedule. I'm getting another day off, which I'm very happy about. There was gonna be a little bit of a shake-up where I was gonna lose one of my regular days off. I normally have Wednesdays off, and I was gonna lose Wednesday, but gain. That's way too wide. This needs to be thinner. I was gonna lose Wednesday, but I was gonna get Tuesday, and then I was also gonna be given not Tuesday, Monday. I was gonna get Monday and Thursday, but I was gonna lose Wednesday. And thankfully, there was a little bit of a shake-up at the last minute where I get to keep my Wednesday, and I get Monday. So I get off on, Sunday, and it's nice. It's gonna be good. Good stuff. I'm happy about. I am happy about the schedule, and it'll be nice because I'll have more time to relax, more time to work on art, more time to just kind of breathe and exist. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm happy about it. The busy season is finally coming to a close at long last. I'm glad. Again, I love my job, but it is nice to get a little bit of a little room to breathe, Free for gaming this Wednesday, by the by? This coming Wednesday, I might. Actually, yeah, I might be available. I'll let you know. I'll keep you in the loop, my guy. Yeah, we have you and I have a backlog going, don't we? We have a lot of things we said we were going to play, and then we just never kind of got around to. Including Project Plus, which I have installed and ready. Or I have to install the mod, but I have it all downloaded and ready, at the least. Get this ear out to here, and then I'm going to travel up with it. Let's see, a backlog that never, ever ends. Yep. Oh, well. It's one of those things, Could be worse. Oh, that's too high. to bring that down lower, I think. Oh, I'm connecting it at the eye. I'm not connecting it at the edge of the head. Wow, good job, Gideon. Good job, Gideon. Let's go right about here, I think. At least we can think of stuff to play instead of having no ideas for what to play. This is true. This is very true. At least we know what we're doing. You know? Could be worse. We could just be floundering. Just spinning our wheels. Not having any clue or any care in the world as to what exactly we are doing. We have a plan. We are coordinated. This is good. I forget. This is, This is, let's see, we're at 3840. This is... Iceberg. That's what this song is. This is a good song. Kirby's friggin' Dream Land 3 has such a good soundtrack. My goodness. I mean, it's a Kirby game, so of course it has a good soundtrack. But like this is truly something else. Yes. All right. That looks good. Now we'll start working on his eyes, and then we'll go to his whiskers. I never know what to call like the fur extending off of Fang's muzzle, so I just kind of call it his whiskers. That makes sense, right? I think that makes sense. Hello, Miss Loki. Really? Oh, dude, if Kirby and the Forgotten Land had 2-player online, we would play it. That's just like a fact. We would. I still haven't gotten around to beating Forgotten Land. I was so excited about it from when it came out. I really was. And like I started playing it and it was awesome. And the week it came out, I think was the week I went back to work. And so I haven't gotten around to beating it. I got up to World 2. And it just I put it down for one day. I went back to work. And then I forgot to pick it back up. Yeah. See, you and I are in the same boat. You haven't beaten it, I haven't beaten it, neither of us have beaten it. It's good, though. I was really enjoying it. I keep meaning to go back to it. I just keep forgetting. You know? Yeah. Let's see. So that travels up this way and then... DDD. This is one of my favorite versions of DDD's theme. Kirby's Dream Land 3 has such a fun arrangement of DDD's theme. I love it. One second. Sorry about that, I had something to take care of. But I have returned, and I have apple cider. Let's see, I already 100% completed Forgotten Land months ago. It's really good, definitely in my top 5 favorite Switch games. Ooh. If you have off on Monday, then I'd love to play some more Smash with you. I am not sure if I'll be available on Monday, actually, because I have to work that day, and then I have to work the next day. So I'm not sure if I'll be available. I'll get back to you on that, though. Thank you for the offer, though. I might take you up on that. Let me just get back comfortable in my seat. All right. Let's see. I'd like to see a Kirby game that combines both 2D and 3D. Kind of like modern Sonic games. You have certain rooms that play in 3D, and other rooms that play in 2D. That would be actually really cool. I would enjoy that. That'd be the perfect way to bring back the classic, the one classic Kirby puzzle that goes like, you've got this kind of setup where you've got, we all know this Kirby puzzle. This is the Kirby puzzle ever. We all know it, where there's like 3 bomb blocks, and then there's like a bunch of blocks that go down like this, and then one that doesn't, and you hit this, it blows up these, but then you hit this, and it creates a blockade, and you can't get to the treasure chest or whatever. That would be fun, though. That'd be cool for like puzzle rooms and whatnot, to have the more classic inspired 2D Kirby areas. I would very much be down for that. I'd love to see them do that. They could probably... I'm on. Am I live? Am I real? Can you hear me? Am I here? Hyperzone is playing. We were discussing Kirby. Am I on? Am I live? Am I good? All is well in the world? I think all is well in the world. Okay. Anyway, what I was saying is that, I don't know if you heard what I said before, so I'll reiterate. But that would be really cool if like they did a Kirby game where, kind of like Link Between Worlds, where there was like different areas you need to... Mr. Freeze just attacked. You said the internet didn't want to hear your Kirby Maker idea, and I'll get to that in just a second. I just want to explain this idea that I just kind of had inspired by Jay. Where like maybe you have to enter like walls or screens or things like that. Again, much like a Link Between Worlds, in order to progress past certain blockades or certain things in the stage, in order to progress. And so you have to go into little 2D segments to pass the 3D segments. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. That sounds really interesting. As for Kirby Maker, yes, please. I would take Kirby Maker any day. If HAL Laboratories is friggin' release Kirby Maker, I'd be like, yes, please. Let me make the Kirby puzzle in real life. Kirby Maker would be awesome. That would be so much fun, being able to make different Kirby stages and have like, with different copy abilities and different stage mechanics and whatnot, different level themes. Oh my gosh, yes. And I feel like that would be very easy to do too, because like Mario Maker exists because internally at Nintendo they were trying to develop easier tools for making. You can make all the block puzzle walls exactly. See, same brain. But like Mario Maker came about because the folks at Nintendo were trying to make easier tools for creating levels for the new the new Super Mario Bros. Games, and then they just kind of wound up accidentally making a game out of it. And like the way the 2D levels are constructed in, I don't know about Return to Dreamland, but I do know with Star Allies specifically, they're very much so constructed in the same way that levels in a 2D game would be made, where essentially there's 3D sprite tile sets that are arranged internally in the game. It's not like every stage of the game isn't like an individual 3D model. It's actually like coordinated chunks, like freaking Minecraft, that are then loaded in and set up and arranged in the proper level layout order. And obviously there's exceptions for that, for like unique geometry and different level gimmicks and mechanics, but you might notice that sometimes the levels are designed a little blockily, like any other Kirby game. And basically that's what it is. So I could very much see HAL Laboratories easily making something like that, like a Kirby Maker, because they've already got the tools, you know? They've already got the tools at their disposal. We're almost at the end of Kirby's Dream Land 3, in which case we will then switch to Super Mario 3D World, unless anyone else has better soundtrack suggestions, or just alternative soundtrack suggestions. That would be cool. I would be so down for Kirby Maker. Sign me up. Maybe like Mario Maker, you could have different... You could have, like, maybe different game style themes. Maybe, like, if you did, you know, Kirby's Dream Land as a theme, right? If you use the Kirby's Dream Land theme, you can't use copy abilities. Of course, Kirby's Dream Land theme could, you know, work very well as just part of Kirby's Adventure, since the games have incredibly similar aesthetics, and to the point where there's even like a level near the end of Kirby's Adventure that's literally just Kirby's Dream Land. But Kirby Superstar theme you would use very much. Yeah, if they did that, I would hope that they would put in like the Game Boy Advanced era Kirby games, and that would probably be the theme I would use most. Oh, imagine if they gave us freaking like a GameCube era Kirby theme for the unreleased Kirby GameCube game, and like one of the level themes is literally just City Trial. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be so cool. One of the themes is City Trial, and then because of how many assets are reused from Melee over to the freaking unreleased Kirby GameCube game, one of them is just like the Mario Mushroom Kingdom area from Melee's Adventure Mode. That's just one of the level themes. That'd be funny. They wouldn't do that, but that would be funny. Let's see, how's that look? Does that look good? Does it look good flipped? It does. Kinda. Yeah. Sick. I kind of don't like how I shaped his fang here. Because, like, here, it's more rounded. Meanwhile, here, it's like that. And I don't really like that. So we're going to adjust that. Man, come on, Nintendo. HAL, hire us. We come up with so many good game ideas. Yeah! For real! I feel like fans come up with some of, like, the best ideas for games. I would work at I'd work in Nintendo R&D any day and make up new game ideas. Kidding me? I got game ideas for days. Put me in charge. Put me in charge of New Star Fox, guys. I'll make it. I'll make New Star Fox. But yeah, Kirby Maker would be amazing, and I would love that. And again, that's something I could honestly see happening. Let's see. Hire for DK and Paper Mario stuff. Exactly. Hire Mario Simpson. He's got some good ideas. Let's see. How's that look? That looks good. I love it when my art actually looks good. Let's see. Oh, you know what soundtrack I want to hear? I kind of want to hear Mario RPG. I might put on Mario RPG after this, actually. You know what? Let's get Super Mario RPG up. Super Mario RPG OST. I don't know why, but I'm in the mood for Mario RPG all of a sudden. Oh, and this one's got timestamps and everything. No, I don't want to hear your ad. I want to mute your ad. Thank you. We're playing Mario RPG. Got some tunes going. Here we go. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay. Gladly join you on the creative team. If you're doing the new Star Fox game, you're hired. First thing I do is I hire you onto the team. RPG? Man, that game sucks. Why would you want to listen to that? Yeah. Yeah. I imagine it would hurt to say that your favorite game sucks. That'd be like if I said that 1000 Year Door sucked. I'd be like, oh, it's a bad game. Bad game. Bad game. Too much fan fiction content in that game. It's bad. Chrono Trigger also has an amazing OST. Ooh. I might put on that next. Because Chrono Trigger does have an amazing OST. Teeter and I were just talking about the other day. Fang's got a friggin' goofy big old nose, and I love it. Look at that big old goofy nose he's got. Let's see. Tonight my goal for this art tonight is to, at the very least, get the line art finished. I don't know if I'll get the color blocked out or if I'll get the shading done. That's probably not going to happen, but hopefully I'll at least get the line art done. That is my goal for tonight. Mario RPG idea. Yes! I don't think we did share that idea, but basically what Teeter and I were thinking about doing is Teeter co-hosting for me playing Mario RPG. And he'll do funny voices, and I'll do funny voices, and it'll be fun, and it'll be great, and it'll be really cool. Not sure when. Maybe soon. I'm not sure when we'd do that. Maybe after Sonic Heroes, and obviously, if by extension, perhaps after Sonic Forces. But definitely soon. Once I have the time to throw some good art together for a an overlay and a thumbnail. But that's absolutely gonna happen. Absolutely. And it'll be fun having a co-host. I've never had a co-host on the stream before, so that'll be fun. I've wanted to replay Mario RPG for a while anyway, so you know, it's a win-win-win-win-win. That's a lot of winning is happening. A winner is you. Could do like Sonic Forces and Mario RPG. True. I could do that, and you know, I wouldn't want to disinclude you if I did Mario RPG, because I know you really wanted to do it with me. So I would try out my very best to not disinclude you. Like maybe if there was like a week where like you were unavailable, I'd do something else that week, you know. It's been hot. It was a hot day today. It was 81 today. I'm not sure what the humidity was, but it felt humid. I was dying. I wound up overdressing at work today. I just the shirt I was wearing was far too heavy because I expected it to be a colder day. It turned out to be a warmer day. I'm doing this eye incorrectly because we're doing Sonic style eyes, not my typical Kirby style eyes. Which means we're gonna have the little thing up in the top. Yeah, it was a terribly hot day today, but I survived, and so that's what's important. Survival. There we go. Fun fact about Super Mario RPG fight off the bat. The file select screen looks different between the English and Japanese versions. Yes, I did know that. The Japanese version of the save file screen has a more kind of not industrial, but like mechanical kind of design with like pipes and valves. It looks very much so like, you know, like very kind of steampunk. I mean, it makes sense. You know, it's Mario's save file select. He's a plumber, so obviously he's gonna have a lot of pipes and things going on with his save file. Does that make Fang look a little... It does make him look a little unfocused. So if we move this up a bit and in a bit, forward and up, that makes him look a little bit more focused and less kind of just staring into oblivion. Let's see. I'll co-host with for Donkey Kong Country Trilogy 2-player on Switch Online. Too shy for co-hosting. That's okay. That's all right. Honestly, I don't mind going it alone. It's fun having a co-host and having a co-commentary. I like that idea. I've enjoyed being kind of a co-host on streams before, like when I've been on some of Nintendo streams. But at the same time, I don't mind being a solo act. It's fun. It's still nice just getting to talk with everybody. Even if I don't have someone like I'm physically, verbally, like hearing. It's still nice even just to talk to people through text, and to respond to things. Of course, that's not to say that I'm not open to having a co-commentator. No, I am very open to the idea. I'm just saying that it's not one of those kind of pressure things. I don't mind. I don't mind being alone. Let's see. That looks good. Fang has a head now. That actually came out really nicely. Drawing Fang from the front is something I don't do very often, and it's something that I kind of struggle with, admittedly. So getting him to look good from the front for me is great. Because Fang's one of those characters where he's very much so designed with having him at a profile. Like, his design is very much so meant to be viewed from specific angles. And like when Toma created him, you can definitely see that there's more so the idea of seeing him from the side or from a profile more than from the front. So getting Fang to look right from the front is a little bit difficult, but you can make it work. Keeping his namesake, his Fang, on quote-unquote the right side of his face is something I find difficult, because when you see him, it's like, instead when you draw Fang, it's like, oh yeah, I gotta include his Fang, his namesake. But then you remember, oh well, it's technically only supposed to be on the right side of his face. Well, actually the left side of his face. But then it's like, it just doesn't look right to not include it, even though you shouldn't. Like, it doesn't make sense. But then I just kind of go into like, screw it mode. Like, you know what, I'm gonna draw it on both sides, and just from one side, and yeah. I was as careful as I could be to make the card here, to keep it looking good. Really hard, I'm gonna try. OBS being POS? Oh no, what? What? Yeah. Teeter, you can't scare me like that, my guy! Oh! Oh! Next thing I know, KG's gonna show up and she's gonna put a freaking buffering emoji in the chat and throw me off. I don't know what's wrong with OBS. I tried updating it. You're taking over for KG. Exactly. She's not here right now, so you're compensating. You know, somebody has to be, has to trick me, has to fool me, has to make me feel bamboozled. And so it appears you have taken up the mantle. Da, 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 da. How does that look? Does it look good? It looks okay. I really don't want to just mirror the Marvelous Queen. I might, but I would rather not. Because I feel like that would be kind of lazy. And I don't want to be lazy. I want to do this right. Looks great so far. Thank you, Mario Simpson. Let's see. I do want to know people. I do want to show people how good I am at DKC games, Mario Sunshine, and multi-bonking in TTYD, though. Listen, my guy. I, for one, would love to see your multi-bonking skills. We didn't really see multi-bonk at all that much in my playthrough of TTYD. I realized I didn't really use it. Goombella I mainly used for friggin' Rallywink and for tattling, admittedly. She got some action in battle, obviously, but, you know, not gonna lie, this music makes me want to play the game again for the 3,893rd time. Nice. You just mashed random numbers, but I read it as if it was real. Oh, battle theme. Yeah, Mario RPG I'm looking forward to playing again. Definitely streaming it. But yeah, Goombella, I didn't really use her for much outside of her primary kind of gimmick ability, being the Tattle. Which, I mean, granted, was very useful. And kept us appraised of enemy stats, especially when I remembered things incorrectly, which was frequently. I remembered a lot of stuff wrong, like regarding enemy health and stats in my playthrough of Thousand Year Door. So thankfully, Goombella kind of saved my bacon in that regard, with just having things correct, which was nice. Turns out I'm not a walking tattle book. Crazy. She did! She even warned us about the hot dog. But did I listen? No. I ate that hot dog. And it was delicious. But that looks bad. That doesn't look good. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't want to just mirror this. But I might have to. Well, I say have to, like somebody's twisting my arm, but nobody is. I'm twisting my own arm. Mine is the arm that is being twisted, and mine is the arm that is twisting it. The twisting that's happening with my arm is me trying to twist my arm with my own arm. That's what's happening. Off topic, but I've been doing some traditional art over my vacation. Feels good to do that again after all the pixelated stuff and Lilac Fighters. Yeah! It was delicious. Q Victory theme. That was funny timing. Yeah, it's one of those... I totally agree with that, because, like, right now I'm doing a lot of digital art, just kind of clearing through my backlog of sketches. And then I've got the comic that I'm working on, which I know I'm going to be doing... I'm going to be focusing a lot of my time on. And so, like, whenever I have those moments where it's like I'm doing a lot of digital art, and then I go back to doing just traditional for a while, it's always very refreshing to just go back to just grab a pencil, grab a piece of paper, and just go into town, you know? It's very refreshing to go back to that after doing digital for a while, because digital art is fun and it looks great, but admittedly it doesn't have the same feeling as putting pencil to paper. At least for me. At least for me. I'm trying so desperately to keep this symmetrical. Yeah. There we go. How's that? Looks good. And this, we're gonna do here to here, and then, oh, see, I goofed. I'm a goof. You think I'm a goof, I'm a goof. But I don't think I'm a goof. Let me just, rein that in. And then bring this up to here. And then we'll have this line go down to yonder. Actually, what I'll do is... No! Went back too far. Is I'll get rid of this real quick. And we'll make this a thinner line. Oh, did I get rid of that? Yeah, I did. Let's see. Oh, yeah! Let's see. She's actually a powerhouse when you have power lift activated and a good badge setups. Yes, same goes for Mini Yoshi. That's what I learned this playthrough is how non-powered up Yoshi Kid is just kind of okay, but like you give that kid some stat boosts, he is a powerhouse. Same goes for Goombella, because if you can time your your multi-bonks really well, and you can get a lot of them off, then you know you just use power lift and even some stat boosting items, on top of even like maybe even running peril strats, and she's a freaking beast. And this, we're gonna delete that. It's interesting. KG and I had this really interesting conversation a while back about, like, what is the Marvelous Queen powered by? Is it, like, a gas-powered vehicle? Is it an electric-powered vehicle? And it was interesting because I wound up doing some genuinely, like, a lot of research, just trying to figure, like, yeah, that's a good question. What is the Marvelous Queen powered by? And the conclusion I came to is that the Marvelous Queen is a gas-powered vehicle. It has a combustion engine, based off of a few very keen factors. It's powered by the power of greed. Greed. Yes, exactly. The Marvelous Queen is greed-powered. But yeah, the conclusion I came to was that it was a gas-powered engine, and I came to that conclusion based off of the 30th anniversary comic, because it's featured very prominently in there, specifically like in this design too. And so it was just a very easy kind of resource to use for like just looking at the thing for reference and figuring out what it runs off of. And I figured out by looking at the dashboard, for lack of a better term, of the vehicle, and cross-referencing it with the dashboard of other actual like motorcycles, I noticed that instead of having like any meters on the dashboard, it notably had some unlabeled gauges that are just kind of unlabeled, for the sake of not having a bunch of muddled details. Welcome back, Battle Cats. But yeah, like I'll copy and paste this in here because I have the friggin' PDF open. If we look at the Marvelous Queen, if we look at the dashboard, which we do briefly see in yonder panel, we are currently discussing Fang's aero bike, the Marvelous Queen, and what it is powered by. So, if we look at the dashboard, right, we'll notice we've got the Emerald radar here, we've got the different attachment buttons that Fang activates to either activate like the drill, the rocket, or the spring. And then we've got these two gauges here. Presumably, one of these would be a speedometer, likely this one, and then the other one would likely be a power meter. Now you'll note that this is a gauge. This isn't a meter, it's a gauge. And if you look at electric-powered motorcycles, notably, electric-powered motorcycles will have like an actual battery meter that shows like, okay, this is how much battery it has, and it looks like a power meter on any other electric appliance or device. Meanwhile, any gas-powered vehicle will typically have a gauge more akin to this. And then there was the real nail in the coffin for the theory, which just, I felt so dumb because it was staring me in the face. When later on in the comic you see the Marvelous Queen and you see that it is damaged, you will note that out of its engines, out of the rockets, the engines on the back of the bike, you'll note the exhaust. And you'll note that in its damaged state, the Marvelous Queen is exhausting smoke. Now, if you know anything about electric vehicles, you know that the primary selling point of them is that they give off no emissions. So in other words, they don't exhaust. They don't have tailpipes. They don't give off emissions. Any of that nonsense. So, by using this very keen detail here of the fact that there is exhaust being created here, and that its engines double as exhaust pipes, we can come to the conclusion that the Marvelous Queen is a gas-powered vehicle. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's see, it's 3 a.m. for me, so I'm going to catch some sleep. Good night, and stay awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a wonderful night, too. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. So wait, what Sonic comic be this? I feel like I must know. This is, I'll show you the cover, because I have the PDF on my computer. This came from IDW's Sonic 30th Anniversary comic, which I don't know if you can get it paperback or physical still, but you can get it digital. And it is a phenomenal comic. I highly recommend it. It's a fun little short one-off in the more classic Sonic style, that has 4 short stories contained within it. 1 long story, and then 3 little shorter ones. It is absolutely phenomenal. I love it. It has the hooligans in it, so instant bestseller in my book. Book pun, haha. Yeah. Highly recommend it. I picked it up digitally when it first came out, and I got it on my phone, and then around Christmas last year they did a physical hardcover edition of it. So I wound up getting that for Christmas, actually. I got the hardcover version, and I'm so glad that I did, because it's so nice having the physical paper book. It's got a nice hardcover. And like I flip through it frequently just because, you know, it's a fun comic to read. It's got a fun little story going on. It has the hooligans, obviously, so it's very good for reference purposes. You know, if I'm ever like, well, how do I draw a bean from this angle? I just quickly flip that open. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how I draw a bean from this angle. How do I make Fang's hat look correct from this angle? You know, it's a phenomenal comic. I love it so much. It pretty much is like always on my drawing desk, just because I reference it frequently. Phenomenal comic too. I really want to get into IDW Sonic. I just haven't had the chance to get into any of the arcs, like the Zombot arc or Imposter Syndrome. I've heard they're all very good, and I've heard they're very fun comics. I think the new characters and things they've introduced, like Tangle and Whisper and Dr. Starline, Surge and Kit, I forget his full name, are very cool characters, and I really want to know more about them. I just haven't had a chance to read the comics. This guy have the beans, exactly. There he is. He's right here. Yeah. One day soon. What I'll probably do is I'll probably pick up like one of the compilation books, because I know there's 2 of them that's like covers the first 20 volumes, I think. And so I'll probably wind up picking up one of those hopefully soon, and then just reading the whole thing. I know there's a couple different comic dubs out there as well, such as one by a friend of mine actually, who's done them, Edward Saba, or just Mario Kart Gamer Dude. He's done some really, I think that's how you pronounce his last name. He's been like collaborating with a bunch of different voice actors to do them. But as much as I do want to check out those dubs, I feel like it would kind of be wrong of me to watch that first without having actually paid for and bought the comic. You know, it's like I don't want to shortchange the artists and the writers who worked really hard on the comic, so I don't want to check out any dubs of it first. I want to actually read the physical books, you know, because I feel like that would be a little bit wrong. Also, Midas River, one of my favorite songs from Mario RPG. I'm gonna play a funny. I'm gonna play a funny because there's a funny remix of this song. There's a YTPMV. I'll link it in chat so you guys can see it if you want to see it, but I'll play it. It'll be great. This is Let's Go Down the Ohio River. It's a Scott the Woz YTPMV, and it actually sounds really good. But yeah, I love this song. Honestly, one of my favorite songs from Mario RPG is Let's Go Down the Wine River. Speaking of comics and Mario, have you ever read the Super Mario Adventures comic? Yes, I own the Super Mario Adventures comic. My sister got it for me for my birthday a couple years back. I have it. I love it. It's even got the Super Mario Land 2 Mario and Wario comic in the back, which is just, oh, so good. The characterization, the art is just, oh, it's perfect. The artist who did that comic, I believe, is the same artist who did the Star Fox comic from Nintendo Power. And just really just phenomenal stuff. That was another one that I remember reading that. I remember the way I first read Super Mario Adventures was in... Oh, shoot, that's the wrong thing. Was on YoshiArt.com. Oh, the same place where I know a lot of people watched the Super Mario World cartoon. That website was how I first experienced the Mario Adventures comic, and then also through a comic dub I watched afterwards on YouTube. This was like 2012. I believe it was by oh, I know him on. I know what his name on DeviantArt is. It's Captain Jamesman, I believe it was, or Jamesman the Reginald. It was he's changed his username a few times, so I don't know what it is currently. But him and a bunch of other artists and voice actors got together and did this big comic dub of that, which was really good. And I remember watching and really enjoying that. This song right here playing is one of my favorites. Loved it. And as a kid, thought the tadpoles looked like dolphins. Huh. I can see that, though. And now Mallow is crying. Jamesman, I know who you're talking about. See, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. You know that guy. I freaking love his art style so much. I remember he used to do a lot of music remixes. And he would post them on DeviantArt. I was like, what? You can post music on DeviantArt? Excuse me? And they were always really cool. I really enjoyed a lot of his remixes. Specifically, the one I still remember very vividly and listen to frequently is the remix he did of the main theme from the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games. And he did a bunch of comic dubs, like even of other things. I remember Loop-de-Loo, her name is Natalie something. She actually did art for the Sonic 30th anniversary comic. I forget her name, but her first name is Natalie. At least I think that's who I'm thinking of. Who did like a bunch of Super Mario RPG comics. Jamesman did dubs of those as well, and they were so good. They were so good. Yeah, you guys know who I'm talking about. You guys know exactly who I'm talking about. I'm gonna adjust this glove because it's a little wonky. Hey, Let's Play Geno, otherwise known as the Super Mario World theme. Let's see. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Those Mario RPG comics, those were so good. I still vividly remember those. Those are like what painted Geno's character for me in my mind. Like, because I read those first before I had the chance to play Mario RPG. And like, those are what solidified and cemented Geno as a character for me. And just really made me kind of fall in love with him as a character and be like, he's cool. Wish I could punch you in the face, huh? Punch! It's funny, I was literally just thinking about those like 2 days ago. I was at work and I was thinking about those old comics. I'm gonna go back and find and read some of those. Scott the Woz is a good YouTuber. I very much enjoy his stuff. I've been watching him for... I feel like he's one of those ones that like... It's not to be that hipster that's like, excuse me, I was watching this person before they were cool, thank you. But like, I remember first checking out his videos when he had like 200 subscribers. Like when he first started putting out videos, I'm like, wow, this guy's great. I come back the next day, he's at like 2,000 already. Yeah, Jamesman is awesome. I still love his... I follow him on Twitter. I don't see his stuff very frequently, but I still do see it from time to time. And his art is still really good. He drew Mad Rat at the beginning of 2022 or 2021, I think. I was like, wow, this is freaking Mad Rat art. Yes, please. Scott the Woz has a really funny song about why he doesn't like RPGs, and it's so good. Yes. Why he's not an RPG guy. And you know what? Firstly, Forrest Maze. I get his point of view on a lot of that stuff. Gex. What's it? I thought we were playing Gex. I know Gex when I see it. That's me. I'm Gex guy. That's me. I relate to Gex guy on an emotional level. I forget his name. He has a name. As most human beings do. I forget his name. The details of Bark's other leg kind of got muddled in the mix, unfortunately. Yeah. thinking we'll go until like 10 with art. Sees Donkey Kong 64 controller. Oh, Donkey Kong! Let's see. There are many secrets in this game, many of which drive the geeks insane. Why'd you want to cheat at a really good game? Exiting the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these path turns. A classic. I feel like that animation is one of the reasons why people remember the Forest Maze theme so much. You know? Aside from it being a phenomenal theme, obviously. I love Mario RPG's soundtrack so much. This is another soundtrack I gotta burn on CD for my car, so that I can listen to friggin' Springo Dingo's theme from Scrimblow Quest 5 in my car. You know what song I'll be singing? Yep! I know what song you'll be singing when we get there. This used to be like Mario RPG and Star Fox 2 for some reason are like two of my like default cleaning soundtracks. Like if I'm gonna clean a room or like I'm gonna clean up or something, those are usually the soundtracks I put on for some reason, and I don't know why, but they're good for listening to while doing chores and things. And it wouldn't be a Mario RPG worth its salt if it didn't have an absolute banger remix of the Mario Underground theme. It's obligatory. I feel like, so I was thinking about this at work today. I feel like at this point there might actually be more remixes of the SMB Underground theme than the actual Super Mario Bros. Overworld theme. Don't quote me on that, but I feel like there might be. I think I'm forgetting a detail on Bark's boots. Let me see. I'm forgetting the stripe. So let me add that back in. It's so simple yet so good. And you know, that's the thing about the Underground theme from Super Mario Bros. Is that its simplistic nature lends itself very well to being remixed, because it's got such it's so simple and it's so basic, which means you can do a lot of things with it. It is the potato of Mario music, because with a potato, yes, a potato is a very kind of bland on its own, very basic vegetable, but the things you can do with a potato, you can mash it, you can bake it, you can fry it, you can do so many things. You can stir fry it, you can put it in a wok, you can boil them, you can do so many things with a potato, and you can do so many things with the SMB Underground theme. The SMB Underground theme is potato music. Let's see, the 4 SNES RPG titans: Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, and Final Fantasy VI. I've only played like the friggin' SNES is an RPG machine. You want RPGs? We got them. RPG? You want RPGs? We got them. This is the part in the stream where Gideon starts singing with music and where it reveals how out of sync he is with the actual stream. How's that look? Does that look good? Yes. Me, as a kid, RPG? What does RPG stand for? Must be rated PG. Yeah, RPGs are aren't those things that you load into rocket launchers? Aren't those things you put in it goes clunk and it goes. That's an RPG, right? Let's see. Nothing new gaming right now. There is nothing new right now, but give it 1 week and then we get the Cuphead DLC, my guy. And then the rest of June hits. And we got freaking Mario Strikers 2 weeks ago, and the new Ninja Turtles game last week, and we get Klonoa at the beginning of next month, and it's like, oh my gosh, my wallet is dying. We didn't even need E3 this year. We got so many freaking game releases. I've only played through Mario RPG and Earthbound, but I'm working on Chrono Trigger now, and we'll do FF6 on my SNES Classic eventually. I forgot that was on the SNES Classic. I played through Mario RPG. I've played through the first quarter of Earthbound. There's a funny picture of an RPG Rocket and a JRPG, same Rocket picture, but with FF7 cloud hair on it. Nothing interesting gaming for me. That's fine. That's fine, and I understand that. It's just a dry spell for you, that's all. I could ramble on for hours, though, about Cuphead. As I already have this stream. I say that like I actually did ramble on for hours about Cuphead this stream, when I, in fact, did not. I did not do that. Though I'm blown away. Let's see, but I'm happy for Klonoa to have a re-release to all console. My main artist commission loved Klonoa. Nice. And don't you worry, Battle Cats. I still intend on sending you my commission info. I'm almost at the end of my busy season at work, and then once that's over, I'm sending you my price sheet, my guy. Just give me I just need a little more time. Oh, is this the minecart theme? This is the minecart minigame. Yeah. Dope Caddy Mountain Railroad. Oh, you sent me the picture? You sent me the funny thing? Teeter sent me the funny thing! Oh, I'm showing that. So here we have... Here's an RPG. And here's a JRPG. Thank you for your patience, Battle Cats. But yeah, I'm still blown away by the fact that we waited 7 years for the Cuphead DLC. It's fine, not 7 years, what am I talking about? We waited 4 years for the Cuphead DLC. It's now finally happening, and it's only $8. It's like, what? Huh? How on, I genuinely want to know how on earth Studio MDHR is getting away with only charging $7 or $8 for the Cuphead DLC. That's amazing. For the amount of effort and time that's gone into that, and the quality that we've seen from like previews and from short snippets and videos and whatnot, I am astounded by that price point. As I mentioned last week, I'm probably going to wind up buying the Cuphead DLC like 3 times, but you know. I'm close to having this line art finished. I'm close, I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. You know, that friggin' video game railroad music playlist that you sent me, Teeter, it was missing this song. That's what it was missing. It was missing Mario RPG. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, okay. Oh, Booster Tower Lobby. When I make a proper music playlist for streaming, this is going in there. This is going in there. Let's see. We gotta make our own video game train music playlist. Yeah. First RPG game is Pokemon Fire Red. Nice. That was your first. That's awesome. My first RPG was similarly a Pokemon game. I believe it was Pokemon Crystal, which apparently I played when I was like 2. There's a photo of me playing Pokemon Yellow, actually, on my brother. No, Gold, on my brother's Game Boy Color, when I was like a year and a half. Ah, yes, Wario's cousin, Booster. Teeter, mental note, when we play Mario RPG, I'm voicing Booster, and he's gonna be Wario. Then again, Mega Man Battle Network 4 Red Sun is a good game, but got stuck since I don't know how to read and understand it. Oh, I'm sorry? Yeah, a game like that, where you have to do a lot of reading, can be very, very difficult to play if you don't have the proper knowledge of the language it's in. Though I'm sure you could probably find nowadays with the power of the internet, I'm sure you could find a translated version that would be easier for you to play. I'm sure there's a version out there for you somewhere. You gotta make a Wario voice. You can voice the Sniffits, exactly. Excellent! Oh, I forgot this. This looks horrible. Look at how asymmetrical this is. My goodness. Freaking... Gideon back in April. What were you thinking with this? My guy. Let's see. Yeah, my Mac. If my Mac let me download ROMs instead of reject it. Oh, yeah. I know Mac can be very particular about security and with downloading things. I'm sure you'll figure it out, my guy. Though you're smart. You got this. I believe in you. I might cheat a little for this because this is a little wonky and I don't like it. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I'll make it a little easier on myself by finding a good center point to cut it off. Then doing that. Bip. Oh, wrong layer. Bip. Let's see. This music really, really making me want to play this game. Talking to your past self. What were you thinking? Story of everyone's life. Yep. My favorite is, hey, it's Tomorrow Me's problem, and then Tomorrow Me walks up with a gun like, it's whose problem? Let's see. I'm sorry, Battle Cats. Maybe you could find somebody to help you with it then, you know? AVGN voice. What were they thinking? That's a bad AVGN impression. It'd be more like, what were they thinking? Oh. Let me see. Oh, nope. A little more over this way. And then we'll move this up. There we go. How's that look? That looks okay. This is looking pretty good. I'm managing to get the Marvelous Queen decently cleaned up, though it's still... Ooh. Ooh, this looks bad. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this is the opposite of good. I might wind up... Oh, gosh. Mm-hmm. The more I look at this, the worse it gets. Thank you. I'm glad you think it looks marvelous. Oh, this is the slope theme, where you're chasing Booster up the mountain to Marrymore. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating. Just bear with me on this one. Just shush. Don't worry about it. Please reach, please reach, please reach. It's not large enough. Fiddlesticks. Okay. Oh. Why do I do these things to myself? I need to fix this up to make it look better because it looks bad. Oh, golly. Okay, new plan. Wait, Control V, delete, Control V, that's the Control V. Disable sketch layer and then start a new revision layer to try and fix what I have ruined. Yes, Teeter, you have said my name. I want to at least make it look adequate. It looks fine. I know it looks fine to you, but it doesn't look fine to me. Oh, and I'm making it look worse! Kinda. I can do this. Remember how I said, oh yeah, I'll get the line art done tonight. I'm not gonna get the line art done tonight, am I? Ooh, come on, a little lower. It is fitting the mood too well. I was just thinking that myself. Alright, I just gotta gradually rein this in. Oh. What version of the battle theme is this? Oh, this is the game over theme. I was not aware of this theme. How does that look? It looks okay. It looks still slightly off though, what if... Here's an idea. Here's a thought. I'm looking at this the wrong way. I'm looking at it like the right side is incorrect. But maybe it's the left side that's incorrect. So if I alter the left, maybe it's just the left that's wrong and not the right. If I fix how the right looks and it looks great, then all I have to do is just mimic that for the left, and maybe it'll look just as good. If I rein this in a little bit, bring this over this way. Okay, so we'll put this here. Right. And then we'll just shift this whole piece over so that it's more symmetrical. Let's see, how does that look? Oh, wow, that's actually like dead center of the canvas. Wow. Wow, there are game over themes for every... I'm going to skip all the boss game over themes just because they make me feel like my soul is dying. Okay. Am I so out of touch? No. It's the children that are wrong. Am I so out of touch? Music, please. Don't get stuck now. Thank you. Quizmaster Lose is also one of these. Okay. So then all I have to do is just fix this. Try Mega Man EXE and Django crossover theme. Oh! Let me hear that. Mega Man Battle Network Django theme. Let's hear that. Took a brief break from Mario RPG to hear this song. Ba, 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 ba. I can't find the exact theme. I will look for it later, though, and I definitely will listen to it. I imagine it's probably just the boss theme for that game. Da, 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 da. You know what? I'll listen to that later. I'm sorry, Battle Cats. I will listen to that, though. I promise I will listen to that. It looks like it's one of those things that's slightly obscure and so not very well documented on the internet, but I will look deeper and I will search for it and I will find it later. And if I don't listen to it tonight, we'll definitely listen to it next stream. That looks good. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Finally, I'm happy with how something looks. It doesn't happen very often. Because I'm a perfectionist who loves tormenting himself. Yeah, da, 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 da. Of course. Okay, that's fine. We'll do this sidecar and then I'll fix that. Oh, I love finding little flaws and imperfections in my art. Da, 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 da. Oh, that's too big. That's too thick. With 2 C's. We're getting back to the sidecars, which I struggled with so much last week. Getting these gosh darn sidecars to look right. That I just kind of gave up and thought, hey, it's next week me's problem. Step right up. Come on, you know. Good music. Quality music. I love Mario RPG's soundtrack so much. Alrighty, let's see here. How's that look? Does that look good? Does it look bad? Oh, it looks okay. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. So we'll take it. We'll take it and we'll run with it. One thing I will adjust though, because this side looks good, but this side looks a little wonky, is what I'll do is we'll first detail this, I think. I don't normally do this much like symmetry and stuff and like focus too much on it, but I don't know. This is one project I really want to turn out really well. An unforgettable art stream. An unforgettable luncheon. Acceptable is still good. Yes. I really need to stop being such a perfectionist, I know. I rant and I ramble and I talk about how perfectionism is a myth, is an illusion. And then I'm a hypocrite who doesn't follow his own advice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be a little sneaky here, and I'm gonna do half of this sidecar, and then I'm just gonna mirror it to make it look really nice. Don't make me come over there and slap your hand every time you try to redo something. Teeter, no! What are you gonna do now, Teeter? Huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna come over here to New Jersey and start slapping my hand? What are you gonna do? I mean, I wouldn't put it past you to do it. I wouldn't. Oh, I forgot how good this theme is. Man, I freaking love so much. I love Yoko Shimomura. I love her work. She's such a phenomenal composer. Like the entirety of Mario, of you know, the Mario and Luigi series, this game, even though I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts games, I've heard some of the soundtracks, and oh my goodness, her work there is amazing too. One of my favorite video game composers. Like, I know we talked about like Grant Kirkhope last week, and we've talked about the Folan brothers and whatnot, but even so, like, my goodness, Yoko Shimomura, holy cow, her stuff is incredible. Glove slap. Ah. Yes, we've talked about her work, you and I, before. It's always nice to get to talk about this kind of thing. I feel like sometimes video game soundtracks wind up being kind of very underappreciated. Oh, you found it? If you found it, feel free to send it in chat and I'll listen to it. That's wonderful. Let me bring that down there. Some weird guy. Donkey Kong Country's hard. Me. Cute. Yeah. Back in May Day. Want to hear Boktai 2 or Boktai 3? Whichever you prefer. Whichever one you like better. Back in May Day, we used to play our games and they were difficult. We didn't have easy mode to play on. We only had one difficulty setting. And that was the difficulty setting the game came packaged with. And we liked it. And that's how we played our video games back in May Day. Back in May Day, we didn't have any reviewer mode. Eh? We didn't have reviewer mode. The mode that the reviewers play through. We didn't have super guides. Or easy modes. Or, oh, you failed the stage a couple times. Oh no, you failed the stage a couple times. So here, have an invincibility power-up that'll get you through. No, we didn't have that. We didn't. We just played the game. We just played it. That's all we had to do. And we liked it. And we liked it that way. And that's how we played our video games. And we liked it. We liked it that way. It was difficult. Don't mind me. Let's see. Back in May Day, we didn't have YouTube. We just looked at the box art and picked it up. Aye, back in May Day, we didn't have modern game reviews. We just had to trust a friend and say, hey, have you played this game, mate? And they tell me, no. No, you daft twit. I haven't played that game. So I don't know if it's good or no. And so we just pick up and play the game anyway. I use save states to be done in country. Back in May Day, we didn't have save states. Back in May Day, we didn't have any of these things, these cheat devices. We had cheat devices, we had game genies, we had cheat codes, but we didn't always use them. Back in May Day, when the game was the game, and that's why we played it. Back in May Day. In my day, we didn't have no 3000 FOV and none of this nonsense. We just played the game. And that was it. Don't mind me. Back in my day, we didn't have days. We had no days. Back in my day. Back in my day, we had 151 Pokemon and that was it. Actually, no, back in my day we had 200 plus. That was back in the days of Gen 2. Nonetheless, back in my day, when things were in some ways slightly worse and not as nice at times, but nonetheless, back in my day. How's that look? That looks marginally better. Back in my day, we kept on taking our parents' batteries for our Game Boys. 251 back in my day, you wee lad. Scottish Glorious funny. Back in my day, when the game was the game. Back in my day, when New Game Plus meant you got to play the game all over again. But the enemies were slightly different, and that's all, and we liked it. Back in my day, when you played the video game and the credits rolled and the game bricked up on that screen and there was no post game. You finished the game and that was it. Back in my day, that's all we had for our video games. Back in my day. That's all we had and we liked it. That's how we played our video games back in my day. Hey. You ever get the strangest feeling of deja vu? Because I'm getting that like crazy right now and I don't know why. Back in my day. Back in my day we didn't get deja vu. Back in my day we experienced things as they happened. And we were satisfied. We were satisfied with that. Back in my day. I have officially lost my mind. Oh, I don't know what the Scotsman's line from Samurai Jack is. If I knew what that line was, I would say it. I beat you to the joke. Back in my day. Back in my day when we didn't have no bloody A, B, C, or D. Sans teeth. It kind of does. This kind of does look like the friggin' CalArts art style sans teeth, doesn't it? Just a little bit of cheating. Not a lot bit of cheating, just a little bit. That actually looks good. I might just... Can I cheat for the other side? Can I just... I've drawn one sidecar, and it looks really good. Can I just... You know... Yeah, because they're gonna look identical anyway. Hey, I thought we were listening to Super Mario RPG, not Final Fantasy IV. Seth Rogen laugh. Oh. Oh, that doesn't line up quite properly. Sans, I respect and befriended your mother. I haven't done a Sans voice in a very long time. I don't even remember how to. Aside from doing the typical You know what? We're gonna super cheat. Because oh frick, that's the wrong thing. This is looking like a frickin' lumpy old potato. So what I'm going to do... Sans, we have the same mother! Back in my day, Disney villains had darker deaths. Yeah. Oof. They killed off some villains in nasty ways back in my day. 50% off. Limited time only. Has a chance to be a big shot. I'll probably wind up streaming Deltarune at some point. Probably before Chapter 3 comes out. Though, who knows when Chapter 3 is coming out. But I probably will play that. And I'll see what kind of fun voice acting shenanigans I can get going with Spamton. You're good. You are A-okay. You are A-okay. 3 years. You're good. Don't worry about it. Trust me, swearing is overrated. Trust me. I say this as someone who has used the occasional multi-word on his own streams. It's highly overrated. Oh, this still kind of looks like a lumpy old potato. But we've got more good Final Fantasy music. That's not actually Mario music, but is in a Mario game nonetheless. Oh, for Chapter 3 to release. Yes, of course. Sorry. But yes, probably like 3 years we'll get it. I hate to keep doing this, where I'm just, like, mirroring things. But, like, it's cheating, yes, but it's cheating with a good cause. The chips are more like crisps. Exactly, they're potato chisps. They're potato chisps. There we go. How does that look? Does that look good? Looks a little wonky. Can I make it look better? That's not the way to do it. Let me delete this. Oh! Delete that. Shoot, what song is this? This is... You and Todovsky create unique, exquisite music. That's right. Man, I remember... So I played Mario RPG on my SNES Mini. And I remember feeling so proud of myself for, like, not looking up the answers, the solution or anything, but, like, just genuinely figuring out Todovsky's, like, composition and whatnot. And just, like, figuring it out and piecing it together and be like, oh, that's this note goes here and this note goes there and all that goes with this. It made me feel smart. How's that look? That looks acceptable. So we'll run with it. Chips? Like potato chips? Not those kind of chips, silly. It's almost Sonic Heroes time. It is almost time for Sonic Heroes. We're almost there. Just bear with me through a little bit more art. And then I promise we'll get to Sonic Heroes. We're almost out on the other side. Here we go. Wait, what? What layer is this? Yeah, that's that. And then this is this. Okay. Let's see. Back in my day, we had them Power Rangers, had weirder and darker monsters. Hey, back in my day. Back in my day, we had weird English dubbed Super Sentai shows on our televisions, and we liked it. We liked it that way back in my day. What do you have nowadays? What do you have nowadays, huh? What do you have? Hey, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. There we go. That looks good. Back in my day, we played Team Rose, and it was hard mode. Back in my day, Kirby's Adventure was too difficult for us. Back in my day. Let's see, wish to buy a Virus Matter helmet to wear. Ooh, that would be cool. I'm surprised they haven't made like just a genuine like Mega Man EXE helmet. I wonder if they have. I wonder if you can get one of those. You could probably get that. Like, you could probably commission like a cosplay artist to do it. But like, I wonder if they've made like an official one. I would go back to riding a bicycle so fast. No. Loki has already been fed. There we go. That looks good. We're almost done. You know what? We're very close to having this line art done. So I think what I'll do is we'll finish this up. We'll finish up this line work. And then we'll hear Valentina laughing. No. Then we will switch over to Sonic Heroes. I'm so close to having this finished. I'm so close to having this finished. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. That's like one of those things that like, even though I don't cosplay much. That would even just be something cool to just like have like on display somewhere, you know? That would just be awesome. I really got to get around to playing like all of the Mega Man Battle Network games, because I've only played through all of 3, funnily enough. Back in my day, we put Carnage in the Spider cartoon. Peter, we'll be right back. All right. Take your time, my guy. No rush, no hurry. Back in my day. Back in my day. Back in my day when we had the Toonami block on Cartoon Network at nights. And we would watch our anime. We'd watch our anime on Cartoon Network. Back in my day, we used to watch Zoids. Zoids and Sailor Moon. On Toonami. Hey, back in my day. What did you watch back in your day? That's what I thought. You didn't watch anything back in your day. You didn't have a day. You had a night. You had a night and it was nice, wasn't it? You enjoyed it, didn't you? Good for you. Good for you. Back in my day. Let's see. Base GS or Dark Base EXE. Let me see. Let me see. I forget what those designs looked like again. Dark Base EXE. What did he look like? I would say... I'm actually not sure. In terms of design, I think just regular Base. I mean, Base looks awesome anyway. Any way you put him in the friggin' Mega Man Battle Network games, Base looks awesome. I freaking love his design in those games. Especially with like the tattered and flowing cape. It looks so cool. Sorry for being suddenly absent for a good while. Was working on something for something you'll see very soon. Ooh, that's okay. I'm glad you're here nonetheless. I've been rambling and ranting about various things and getting tripped up on my own art. So you haven't missed too much. What am I doing with this? Why does that look like that? I'm confusing myself. That's Fang's gosh darn leg. That's what that is. That's not... Wow, good job, Gideon. Mega Man X Dive did an amazing job to draw them. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Thank you, Jay. We're almost done with the line art. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up the line work because we just have a little bit of detailing left to do down here on the Marvelous Queen. And then the line art is done. I forgot Bark's other leg. Good job, Gideon. But yeah, the line art is almost done. I'm very close to having it finished, so I'm going to really try and focus on getting this done, and then we're going to switch over to Sonic Heroes. So, you know. Oh, I muddle my own sketches so much. I don't know why I drew this kind of hastily. Because I was trying to be very precise and careful when drawing this, but like in retrospect, I feel like I was kind of hasty in other regards. It still looks good. It's just making it difficult to work on it digitally. You can't rush art. You would not believe how often I think of how often I say that to myself. And rushed art never turns out as well as art that you take your time on. So it's best not to rush things. If it wouldn't get me copyright striked and probably muted, I would play the frickin' cleaner theme from Toy Story 2 right now. Oh, shoot. How much have I drawn on the frickin'... Okay, just this. I want to keep the windshields as separate layers. That way I can properly color things underneath them. Axem Rangers theme. One of my favorite themes in Mario RPG. See, the only issue that the website doesn't support animation. That's a shame. Let's see. How's that look? That looks a bit better. See, the the animation from those characters in Mega Man X Dive is really good. I've heard good things about it. I've heard very good things about it. I know a lot of people like it. I'll definitely have to check it out. I'm surprised I'm not like as deeply into Mega Man as I am, because like I'm not super into Mega Man, but I want to be, because Mega Man's freaking awesome. I really do need to get around to playing the rest of the Battle Network series, especially because they got freaking Charge Man EXE in Battle Network 5, and like, oh, I freaking love Charge Man. One of my favorite robot masters. I love his design so much. Let's see. Back in May Day, we were returned with cheesy Chex Mix. Good for you. I hope you enjoy your Chex Mix, Teeter. Let's see. The only negative is the most common one ever, a gacha game. Yeah, that is the primary downside I have heard about that game, is that it's a gacha, which a little bit scummy, makes it kind of difficult to approach if you're someone who hasn't gotten into it from the very beginning. It's still cool, but at the same time, it's like, well, it's a gacha game. Oh! Oops. I'm doing this wrong. This needs to come down to here. That's fine. Back in my day, we made mistakes in our art, and we just brush it off like nothing happened. That's what we would do back in my day, and that's what I'm going to do right now. Charger Man cross system with Beast out is really an interesting one. Yes, I've seen that design, and I love it so much. Freaking, oh. Mega Man EXE with Beast Cross Charge Man is just so cool. I'm putting that on screen so that everybody knows what I'm talking about. Charge Man EXE. Let me find this. I love this so much. This makes me so firstly, this looks freaking awesome. And this is official too. Oh, can I find this art in better quality? Firstly, we've got this, which is like freaking, oh, look at how cool this is. Look at how cool this design for Mega Man is. He's a freaking steam locomotive beast, literally. Oh, I love this so much. I need to play this game. Look, this is like, this was designed specifically for me. And then you've got the non-beast version, just Charge Cross, which is, this is smaller and more potato quality, but it's, look at him. Look at him. This is, I love this so much. This is beautiful right here. All of what's going on here and all of what's going on here. I'm in love. I love this. Anyway. Don't mind getting any geeks out over steam locomotives for the 579th time. Hear me out on this, right? This is an idea I had a while back, and I have no clue how has not been capitalized in the past, right? Hear me out on this one. I'm surprised that nobody has thought of this in the past. It's a phenomenal idea, right? Let's see. You know what? After I commission Paper Mario, I'm gonna do a Charge Man cross system for Battle Cat's cross system. Okay. Teeter, you sent me something. Ooh. You know what? We'll switch to a little bit of Mega Man music right now. As I finish up this with the Marvelous Queen, we'll put on some Mega Man, and it's gonna sound really good, and it's gonna be great because the Battle Network games have such good music. Oh, I love this music. This is another one of those cleaning playlists. Let's see. Oh, another one. Back in my day, Rugrats was just as popular as SpongeBob. Back in my day, when you went to Cartoon Network and when you went to Nickelodeon on the TV guide to see what they were playing, they played more than just SpongeBob and Teen Titans Go. They used to actually play other shows back in my day. Back in my day, when we used to watch Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and Avatar: The Last Airbender on those respective channels back in my day. But yeah, I don't know how, with how poorly Mattel has treated their ownership of the Thomas the Tank Engine franchise, right? How have they not made a gacha game? Like, I hate to give ideas for really scummy things, but hear me out. Thomas the Tank Engine gacha game, where literally it's just like a model train simulator, and you get different engines and characters and rolling stock via a gacha, just like makes so much sense, and I have no clue how it doesn't exist. Foster's is a great show. Honestly, one of my favorite shows from Cartoon Network. I love that show so much. I love the art direction of that show. That show just looks wonderful. I have so much nostalgia for that game. Must have been real nice having cable TV back in the 90s to 2000s. It was. Battle chip slot in. Cannon A, B, C. Program advanced. Geiger Cannon 1. Let's see. I think what I might do is, just to make things a little easier, is I am gonna control. I'm gonna just do this again here, just to make this easier to get done, and so it looks nicer. I know this is kind of cheating, but I mean, it looks good. So, you know, it works. Why doesn't this line up properly? Alright, so then all I have to do is I just have to freaking grab this and do what with it? Exactly. So I just need to move this over a pinch. Thomas Tank is a good one. Very cool for toys. Yes! There were some really cool toys that came up for Thomas, especially when I was a kid. Back in my day... Okay, this is gonna be a real one for me. Back in my day, the merchandise for Thomas the Tank Engine was actually, like, really good. And kids got to play with really good quality toys before Mattel bought the franchise and sent it down the pooper. And have done absolutely horrible things with it since. Back in my day, say what you will about hit entertainment and the hit era of the show, there was some good merchandise. Back in my day. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I never ever played any of the Mega Man Battle Network games, but I watched Let's Plays of all of them. I really want Capcom to come out with a collection of them. Please, 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 please. Yes. Give me a friggin' Mega Man Battle Network collection, please. I've been wanting it for years. I know there's some complications with some crossover content they had in, like, number 4 or something, but, like, just do the thing, Capcom. Just let us play Battle Network again on a modern console, please. Let me do multiplayer, wireless, dude, online net battles. Oh my gosh, yes, give me online net battles. That would be amazing. Making your own chipsets and things in those games was just, oh, it was so much fun. See, back in my day, Cartoon Fridays on Cartoon Network were amazing, with Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, Ed, and Eddie, Johnny Bravo, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and Cow and Chicken. I was too watching cartoon shows. Same. I'll say, back in my day, I had a Thomas the Tank Engine train set, tracks, trains, and all. Played with them all the time. Same. Don't forget multiple and local support. Yes, absolutely. That's what I want from a Mega Man. That's like really one of the key things I want from a Mega Man Battle Network collection, would be implementation of A, being able to still do local net battles, making sure that multiplayer functionality isn't gone because it's so good. The multiplayer in those games are so much fun, and also making sure that it has online support, because that would be phenomenal. So this is Fang's leg. This is also his leg. We'll just do this as straight lines, and that should work. That should work. That should look good. And I think... Oh no, we're not quite done with this yet. I have one last detail, and that's these little, like, stripes going down the undercarriage. Flip. And there we have it. I believe if you can believe it. The line work now is done. This is a little wonky here with Bark's leg, but I've lost the caring to fix it. Heck yes! Line art's done. It actually looks good too. I'm really happy with this. I am really happy with how this looks. Holy cow. Let's see, I just remembered Cartoon Network. See, I just remember watching Cartoon Network early recently. There was this new Thomas show that was animated in Flash or something. The trains were all baby-like and had mechanical claws. Like, what the frick is this? Yeah, it's called All Engines Go. And basically, it's Mattel going even lower with the age demographic and making it a friggin' cartoon. I love animation, I love cartoons, but I hate the direction they've taken Thomas in. The Reverend Audrey was right. Once the Americans get a hold of it, it'll be vulgarized. Yeah, All Engines Go is a can of worms in and of itself. It's frustrating, it's annoying, it goes against so many of the ideas and principles that made the original show so good, that made the Railway series book so good. As a longtime fan, as someone who's still very much a fan of the originals, it's frustrating. Even as someone who can acknowledge that as much as I'm not a big fan of the CGI stuff, there is some good stuff to glean from the CGI Thomas stuff, and it's All Engines Go is a slap in the face followed by a spit in the face, and it's just annoying. Yeah. I did it! I won! I don't want to be negative about All Engines Go anymore. If I talk about Thomas the Tank Engine, I want it to be the good stuff I talk about. Anyway, okay, funny one. Back in my day, kids were obsessed with Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon on Toonami. Well, I'm watching and talking about hamsters on Toonami. Let's see. With the original Thomas the Tank Engine. Me too. Again, I could talk about that all day. I'm really happy with this. This looks phenomenal. I'm going to save, and then I'll work on the colors and the shading later. Genuinely really happy with this, though. I'm going to quickly go use the bathroom, and then we'll get Sonic Heroes going. So if you'll give me just a minute, I'm going to put the technical difficulty screen up since I still don't have a BRB, and I will be right back. I'll leave you with this with this Mega Man Battle Network music. I'll be right back. Yeah. Woo. I really wish there was some freaking good, like really good, high quality Thomas the Tank Engine games out there, because if there were, I would stream them in a heartbeat. Also, yes, Jay, George Carlin, Ringo Starr, and Alec Baldwin did all narrate for Thomas. It was actually in the order of Ringo, then George, then Alec. Ringo did it first over in the UK for the original release of the show, and then George did it for the... So when it first was released in the UK, it was Ringo who was the narrator. Then when the show got brought over to the States, they had Ringo as the narrator still when they integrated all the Shining Time Station stuff. Then for home video releases and future TV airings, George Carlin was brought in for the U.S. audience and redubbed the first 2 seasons, and then continued up to season 4, and then from season 5 to season 7, season 5 to 7 was Alec Baldwin. Then the show was acquired by Hit Entertainment. Hit Entertainment changed some things and then brought in a new narrator, what's his name? Michael Braden. Meanwhile, over back in the UK, after Ringo left after season 3, I believe, season 2 or 3, I forget which one Ringo stopped with in the UK. They then brought in a new narrator over there for that audience specifically, which was Michael Angelis. Michael Angelis, who then would narrate the show for the following 15 years, 20 years up until season 15 of the show, which is wow. Let's see. There is a high quality Thomas the Tank Engine. The NES and SNES games, of course. Actually, the NES game I would be willing to play just for how phenomenal the soundtrack is, because that game has a freaking awesome soundtrack. So wild, George narrated a kids show and didn't drop a single F-bomb. Yeah, actually, that was one of the reasons why he did it. One of the reasons why George Carlin did Thomas the Tank Engine was because he wanted to show a bit of a softer side of himself. He didn't want to completely distance himself from his edgier style of comedy, but he still wanted to show that, hey, I'm a person too, and I'm capable of doing these more kind-hearted, more sensitive types of roles. And so that's why he did Thomas the Tank Engine. And there you go. There's some fun trivia for you for the night. Yeah. I love George Carlin's narration. Personally, he's my favorite of all 5 narrators. 6 narrators. There was another narrator over in the UK, I forget his name though, who replaced Michael Angelis after Michael Angelis stopped doing it. But of all 6 narrators, George Carlin is my favorite. I love the way he tells the stories. I love the voices he does for all the characters, the passion he puts into it. I adore. To the point where I made some DVDs for my nephews, who funnily enough have the exact same birthday, despite being 2 years apart and from being 2 opposite sides of the family. I made up some DVDs for both of them of the first season of the show, and I specifically went out and found the George Carlin dubs just because I personally prefer it, and I figured, hey, if I'm going to share this with them, I'd like to share them what I enjoyed most. So yeah. So Sonic Heroes. I'm going to pour myself a little more apple cider, and we're resuming Team Dark today from Frog Forest, I believe, because we finished Rail Canyon last week. So let's jump into it.
I'm counting on you guys.
Affirmative.
Omega's pissed.
Let's go.
Alternate life form data has been copied.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, you ever want to hear me ramble about something I'm genuinely passionate about, get me talking about Thomas the Tank Engine. Edward is best engine, and I will hear nothing else.
I shall find the answer to who I really am.
Yeah, so the whole all engines go thing is a whole can of worms in and of itself.
Annihilate.
Don't go there, Shadow. You could be a... Wait, wrong game. Back in May Day, the Bear and Bird were actually Nintendo characters. What a timeline. What a time to be alive it was. Yeah, it's still hard to believe that friggin' Banjo-Kazooie is on Nintendo Switch. It's like, what? How'd that happen? It's crazy to think about that. I really do gotta get on getting freaking N64 online for my Switch because, whoop! Because I would love to play Banjo-Kazooie. I've never played it before. I would love to try out that game for the first time because I've always heard so many good things about it because it's one of those legendary 3D platformers, you know? Whenever people talk about 3D platformers, it's like Banjo-Kazooie is always one of the first ones they mention, and I've never played it. Nope. Ooh, that's... I don't think that's an Ivy, that's just a vine. Ah! Thank you, Sonic Heroes. Thank you, Sonic Heroes. Oh, we're getting the Sonic Heroes jank out of the way early. Ah! That's fine. You know what? I need to harness the power of the Anio charge. Oh. I don't need to destroy this enemy, but I want to because it hurt me. Omega, they're called frogs. Shadow, that's the ledge, my guy. Yeah, apparently he doesn't know that. Apparently he doesn't know that's a ledge. But he has found out. He has now learned that's a ledge. But hey, no harm, no foul. We got another life back anyway, so... It's not like I lost anything. Woo! Let me have it. There we go. Nice. Let's see. It's kind of... Let's see. Banjo-Tooie is also really good. It's bigger and there's some backtracking now, but still really good. I've always heard that Banjo-Tooie was also just a great game. Hush, pushpa! Don't mind me as I die. One thing I was gonna say, that kind of makes me sad, is that I'm the ultimate life form. I don't need to worry about a ledge. Damn it! Yeah, good job, Shadow. Something that kind of makes me sad about them rebooting Thomas as a cartoon, right, is that I feel it has a lot of potential. Like, doing models, whether it be physical models or 3D models, makes the most sense, especially considering the fact that the author, you know, Wilbert Audrey, was a huge model train enthusiast himself and had his own model sets and whatnot of the characters he would write about in his stories. But I feel like there was a lot of potential for doing a 2D version of Thomas, especially when you consider that the original Railway series books had illustrations. I think if they had taken like the art direction and just the series, the idea of Thomas being a cartoon now, in that more direction, kind of capturing that oil painting style of the Railway series books, I think they really could have had something phenomenal on their hands. But instead, it's just kind of generic, you know? Frame rate chugs in Tooie on N64. I have also heard that. I know that that's one of those games that kind of pushes the N64 to its... Excuse me, pushes the N64 to its limits. Frog. Hey, Teeter, I know you like frogs. What do you think of this stage? What do you think of Frog Forest, Teeter? There you go. Up. I love how they use the friggin' Sonic 3 sound for this. Oh yeah, two slowdowns doesn't bother me too much, but yeah, it's better on Xbox. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the HD versions of like all the Banjo games are, all of them, there's 2 of them, are very good though. Ah! I just wanted the rings. Whoop.
Useless heaps of metal.
I thought they were useless consumer models. Yes, Omega, kill. That's what they did to you. Oh wait, I should go back and get the... you know what? I don't need the key, and I don't want to bother with Dolphin doing the funny thing, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay, but don't fall up. Omega. Omega, my guy. What are you doing? You know what? We're just gonna skip these enemies. I'm probably not getting an A rank on this stage anyway, so we're just gonna skip these guys. Whoop. Up and away. Although, let's see. Although, even though they fixed 2 slowdowns on Xbox, it does make the music not in sync with the cutscenes. Oh! Frog Forest has great music and reminds me of Sonic and Knuckles with those mushrooms. But even the level can be really tricky.
No problem. Let's get moving.
What am I? There we go. There are the platforms.
I'll take it from here.
Just gonna... Hi! Enemies? Nah. No problem. I probably should have spread out into the power formation for that, but that's fine. That's fine. Back in my day, we always played in the speed formation anyway. Wow, it is nice being able to play this stage without having to worry about being spotted. Oh. I love the chaotics, but this stage was a little frustrating as stealth. Let's do the thing, guys. Or, thank you! Huh. Nothing like almost dying right before the checkpoint. I saw some frogs at work today, actually. Now, Omega, don't you dare die. My guy. What did I literally just say, Omega? I said don't die. What did you go and do? You died. Why would you do this to me? Alright, now we're just gonna slowly but surely whittle the enemy's health away with Shadow. Was there anything to gain from this? Was there anything to glean? No! I wasted my own time! I died for that, and there was nothing to gain! Oh, that opened this, okay. Don't you dare die! Dies. Okay, that opened that case. So there was reason to do that.
I'll take it from here.
Hey! I know, right? Crazy.
I'll take it from here. Naturally.
Naturally.
I'll take it from here.
There we go.
What an amazing flower!
This flower is
Engineered like a helicopter. I'm not sure if that's based off of any actual flower. Never seen a flower like that at work, so. Though it probably has a basis. Ooh. Shadow. Shadow, thank you, Shadow. I'm not gonna press the B button to increase my speed because there we go. Is he? He's still going the wrong way. He's still going the wrong way. Shadow, my guy, what are you doing? Shadow's having a hard time, guys. He's not doing too well. Omega's facing the wrong way and is going really slow, but that's fine. There we go. Problem solved. There we go. There was never a problem in the first place. Actually, I need Shadow for this to get rid of the shields. Back in my day, Pete could still have a cigar. Yeah, back in my day. Woo. Ah, Sonic Heroes, please. I love this game, but let me tell you, sometimes it does funny things. Hello, frog. I must activate the frog. Wind the frog. Here's the first platform. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna use Rouge. There we go. Whoop. There we go.
I'll take it from here. Come on.
That's not the enemy I was hoping to lock onto, Shadow. Good job, Shadow. You know, I'm just gonna use the Team Blast. I'm just gonna use the Team Blast.
Chaos control.
Shadow, please. Work with me, my guy. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Yeah. Flying vegetation. It's called a flower, my guy.
I'll take it from here.
Pull the lever, frog!
Seen one so big.
Wrong lever! Ah. This, I feel like this would be like a nightmare to happen. If you got on that flower and it started doing all those things, you would be, your stomach would not be in a good place.
Here they come.
Omega,
Attack them. Should we let Omega attack them? He's good at getting us killed. He's good at getting us killed! Omega, my guy, you may be like the ultimate oh my gosh, we're all the way back here. Omega, my guy, you may be like Eggman's greatest like security robot, but my goodness, you are really good at getting us murdered.
I'll take it from here.
Oh. Never have a robot do the ultimate life form's job. Woo! Just get the life. I gotta get a life, guys. Funny joke. Woo! But I still love this game. Despite it all, despite the jank, despite Omega getting me killed, still love this game. There we go. Eggman's greatest Eggman's robot. Exactly. Look at all those Eggman's robots. Ooh. 22 lives. There we go.
Let's go.
Yeah. See, I love this game.
Heaps of metal.
Them all. I would rather you not eliminate them all, Omega. We see where that's gotten us. Having too much fun with these. Back in Mayday. Back in Mayday, Prince Eric voiced Spider-Man. Back in Mayday, Aladdin was voiced by the guy who played freaking DJ's boyfriend on Full House. Back in Mayday. What? Back in Mayday, Peppy Hare was voiced by the same guy who voiced the soldier. And back in Mayday, for real, back in Mayday, Wolf O'Donnell was voiced by the same guy who's the engineer. Back in Mayday. Ah! I don't trust Omega anymore. I really don't trust him. I did not realize that Mo and Venom had the same voice actor. That's amazing. That is incredible. I do not trust Omega to do any fighting in this stage. Back in Mayday, we played glitchy Sonic Heroes, and we didn't complain about every little glitch saying it's a bad game. It's a bad game because it's a little glitchy, a little buggy. We didn't say that just because games were slightly flawed, that instantly they were horrible. Back in Mayday, we used to enjoy games despite their flaws. Back in Mayday, we weren't overly critical and overly cynical of every last little thing. Back in Mayday. Sorry, that got a little real, didn't it? Alright. Let's not say we didn't. Oh, okay. Back in Mayday, Digimon was the shiz, and we called each series by season. Adventure 2, Tamers, Frontiers. In this house, we called them Season 2, 3, and 4. No bloody A, B, C, or D. Whoop. I don't trust Omega to do the fighting. He's only gonna get me killed. There was a checkpoint right there. Ah! Don't mind me as I casually turn into one of the friggin' scientists from Half-Life. Ah! No! Stop! Do you know who ate all the buildings? Why do they make us wear these ridiculous ties?
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
Well, if Rouge is gonna take it from here, and Shadow's gonna take it from here, then who's really gonna take it from here? Because clearly it's not Omega. I don't trust him.
Let's go.
This is a
Back in my day, the genie was played by Robin Williams, not the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air guy. Wasn't Will Smith? No. Back in my day, the Lion King was a cartoon. Back in my day, and it looked good, and it was actually a good movie. Back in my day. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry if this has been kind of a negative stream with the back in my day joke. I just think it's funny. All of us old farts reminiscing about things that are no more. Omega, I am going to let you fight once. Once. There we go.
What's this?
Oh yeah!
Maybe we can
Yeah, Dan Castellaneta voiced the genie as well at one point.
I'll take it from here.
Ha! No, I don't want to go on there yet. I don't want... It grows as you go, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Woo! There we go. I love it. See, like, how can I be mad at this game? This game is too cool to be mad at it. Oh, that's the end of the stage. Awesome. It's gonna be a C. That one's gonna be a C. Gonna get a C on this one.
What's wrong with me?
E. Oh, that's not good. Back in my day, Earthworm Jim was voiced by Homer. Back in my day. Lost jungle. Explore the deepest part of the jungle. Okay, if you say so.
It's a swamp, so be careful.
Actually, it's a jungle.
Why don't we try up there?
Okay.
Hurrah! Level up!
Wow, that's a level up early. I'll take it.
Omega,
Attack them. E for egg salad. Ah!
I'll take it from here.
I
Hurrah!
want the rings. Knock, knock.
Can't even scratch that armor. Switch to power formation, Omega.
There is no reason to use your tornado on them. Duly noted. Rouge is freaking dead. Rip Rouge. Oh. Come on, get him! Get him! No! Don't get got by him, get him!
I'll take it from here.
Hello, KG, welcome back. I'm back, but I got done with gambling session with my mom. Nice! Welcome back.
Here. Hurrah!
Did you win it? Did you win? Are you winning, KG? That's not Scratch, that's a generic egg pawn. Exactly. Nice. Do the spin, please. Thank you. Spin! There we go. Problem solved. Rouge is already leveled up like twice. Or no, is that a level up for Shadow? That was a level up for Shadow. Never mind. Never mind.
Anytime now.
There we go. Ah! Fiddlesticks. Oh, Shadow, please! That's fine. That's fine.
It's a swamp, so be careful.
That's fine.
I'll take it from here. Level up.
There we go.
Annihilate.
Oh.
Here they come.
Omega, attack them!
I was like, here they come, despite the fact that we're approaching them.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here!
Come on.
So KG, you missed Omega getting us killed like twice. Actually, three times. Omega got us killed 3 times. 3 times this gosh darn robot got us killed. Actually, it might have been more than 3 times. I think it might have been more like 4 times. I lost count, honestly. That's how many times he got us killed.
Annihilation. Fire, fire. Annihilation. Fire, fire.
Ha!
I'll take it from here!
Whoop. I wait for him to stop spinning so I can hit him. And then I gotta switch to Omega. And then I gotta shoot him. And then I have to not die by collecting a ring.
I'll take it
I
from
have to
here!
switch back to Rouge. Come on! Do the thing! I'm spinning to tell you to spin. Thank you.
I'll take it from here. Annihilation.
May I just say, I love the Egg Pawn series of robots. They're really neat. They make so much sense. Like, the Egg Pawns are just like, you know how you look at a Koopa Troopa and you're like, oh yeah, that's Bowser's. That's Bowser's soldiers. You look at the Egg Pawns and you're like, oh yeah, those are Eggmans. Those are Eggmans. I love the Egg Pawns. I wish they would bring them back. I have to fight the giant freaking hammer-wielding Egg Pawn again.
So be careful.
Ready?
Why don't we try up there?
That was no. There's no excuse for that. That was just me. That was just me being dumb.
Level up!
I'll take it from here.
I don't need to attack these enemies, but I would like to get the level ups. I don't have as much variety as Badniks though. That's true. But see, I think you can have Badniks and Egg Pawns in the same kind of scenario. You know, again, going back to Mario, it's like Bowser doesn't just have like Koopas. He's got Goombas as well. There's Goombas. There's friggin' Hammer Bros. There's all sorts of things. And like, not to say that you know it needs to be one-to-one with Eggman and Bowser. I'm just using that as like I'm using Bowser as a point of reference, right? I think you could definitely have the Badniks and the Egg Pawns existing in coexistence with each other, serving different purposes, but still very much so together. You know. I think you could do that, and I think it'd be cool. It'd be cool to see like just a freaking Motobug and a dude. Imagine a freaking Egg Pawn riding a Motobug. That would be hilarious. Fucking Mayday, Jinx wasn't purple. Purple bugler alarm. Fucking Mayday. All right, now to actually progress. There we go. Woo.
Attack them!
No, I don't want to attack this enemy. I'm not wasting any more time on these enemies.
Do this!
It's no use. Let's check somewhere else.
It's no use. That's Silver's line, my guy.
I'll take it from here.
Shadow, that's not your line.
I'll take it from here!
Know your role, my guy. You got food. What kind of food you get? Okay. You do you, Sonic Heroes. You do you. That's true. That is what one of the hard-boiled heavies does. I forget which one is like that. I think it's just Heavy Rider, isn't it? That's just what it's called. Oh wait, I can just get that through. Duh. But see, that'd be one of those things where they'd be like, yeah, but that's classic Sonic. So then you could have just like Egg Pawns in modern Sonic that run. I think the whole separation of classic and modern Sonic is silly myself, but I could see like logically thinking of how Sega would do it. You know?
There's that black frog again.
I didn't want to alert Frog. Mind me. Cool.
Level up!
Sonic Heroes showing all its weird sides again tonight. Let's see.
Annihilate.
Hurrah! Hurrah!
still love this game, though. No amount of jank in this game can make me not love it. Woo! Ah! Oh, that's a big platform. Holy cow. I probably shouldn't have switched to the speed formation. That was probably a bad idea. Makes sense from a business and marketing perspective. It does. Yeah, Shadow, you ain't a twink. Yeah, like, come on, my guy. It makes sense from a...
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
Oops. It makes sense from a marketing standpoint, but it's, you know, it's kind of annoying from just a world-building standpoint. Like, you know, let me have the hooligans in a modern game, please, you know? Things like that.
I'll take it from here.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to do so much complaining this stream. I'm sorry if I am complaining a lot. I don't mean to. Oh! Oh, oh, my entire life just flashed before my eyes. Oh, that was terrifying.
Chaos control.
Outnumbered, but clearly not outclassed. Is there anything over here? There is! There's a frog! Secret frog! Secret frog that's frozen in time. Do your thing. Yeah, come on, come on. Come on! What do you do? I don't know what he did, but he did something. I probably ran too quickly and skipped what he did. Ooh, I'm gonna slow down because I don't...
There he is again.
I didn't want that to run out while I was still moving. Ah! Don't alert the frog. Don't alert the frog. Let's see. Plus, it means we can have more classic games without interfering with the future timeline stuff if they ever stop remaking everything. That is true. I don't like how they made classic Sonic mute yet classic Tails talk. Yeah, that was like, what? Yeah. It's like, why, how come classic Tails gets to talk, but classic Sonic has to be mute? Why can't they both speak? Why can't we have like Ryan Drummond voice classic Sonic? I think that'd be cool. Even though it would make more sense for him to like voice Game Gear era Sonic. Or just get the guy who did his voice in the OVA.
Here they come.
And I should have saved the thing. Back in my day, brand new SNES and N64 games were expensive. Around $70 for Donkey Kong Country. Back in my day. Back in my day, games were somehow more expensive. But no, back in my day, games were less expensive because we would pay $40 for GameCube games back in my day. Can you please do the spin move? Spin move. Can you both do the spin move? So I can attack you simultaneously. Ah! I'm just gonna use this. Let's see. I think it's because they tried to get Jaleel White for Classic Sonic but couldn't. That would be interesting. I wouldn't be opposed to having Jaleel White be back for Classic Sonic. That'd be neat.
I'll take it from here.
I wonder if he wasn't available or something. Because he did the fan... That little fan film that had freaking Doug Walker in it. I will never forget that just freaking the Nostalgia Critic was randomly in that Sonic fan film for some reason. Along with, like, Brental Floss and AVGN were also in it. It's like, hush! Omega has done nothing but get me killed this stream. My key! My key is gone! Gosh darn it, Omega. I'm just gonna attack with Rouge to get the gauge up. I'm just going for a Team Blast, that's all. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I'm not terribly opposed to it, I just, you know. There's a lot of potential for things. So, apparently this is earning me points. There's a lot of potential for things I think Sega doesn't really take the best advantage of. Though that's just kind of general. Like even Nintendo, there's a lot of really cool things that they could do that they also don't take advantage of. So I guess it's just a game developer thing, just not taking advantage of all their possibilities, of all their potential. Because like yeah, marketing yada yada, but just saying. You know, marketing, sure, but at the same time, you know, fans will be pretty good at that. Sorry, let's see. Douglas was originally going to play Robotnik in the fan film, which would have been infinitely more hilarious. That would have been funny. Oh, Do your thing, Mr. Frog.
Kill.
Yes, kill.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here. Yeah.
Oh!
Try going up.
Let me up! Let me up! Nope.
I'll take it from here.
Oh well. Ah!
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
Brains. Good. I'm skipping this one. I don't feel like fighting this enemy. I'm skipping him.
Should we make it fly again?
Yes, we should make it fly again, Shadow.
This flower, we may be able to control it going up and down.
Back in my day, we used to say things like cool, radical, and gnarly. Back in my day, we used to say those kind of words,
Annihilate.
and it was considered cool. Nowadays, what kind of words do they use? They use lit.
Annihilate.
They use words like lit and on fleek.
Annihilation.
They use words that make no sense. Granted, our words didn't make sense either, but our words sounded cooler. Or at least we thought they did.
I'll take it from here. Annihilate.
Ah!
Fire, fire, fire.
There we go.
I'll take it from here.
Can I get in there? How do I get in? There's probably a switch I need to activate.
I'll take it from here.
Something tells me that that's not like the freaking
Annihilate. I'll take it from here.
whatchamacallit, that's not like the VIP room where that's not like an alternate path. Can you please let your guard down, sir?
Annihilate. I'll take it from here.
There we go. Woo!
It's all over if you fall.
In loaded potatoes and chicken tenders. Ooh! That sounds fun. Bye, Mr. Robot.
Did you guys hear a croak?
Nope, no croaking was heard on this day. Oh,
Any time now.
let's see. Oh, I probably have to defeat him to open that case, so I'm just gonna use your team blast. That works. Whatever works, right? And that works. Yeah, it opened the case. Up we go. Okay. Gotta go this way. Gotta use Omega.
Annihilation.
There he is, again.
Now, how do you know the frog's a he, Shadow? Could be a lady frog for all you know. What are you doing? Are you doing anything? Well, there's an invisible wall here. That's nice. Sonic Heroes having invisible walls. That doesn't happen very often. I guess I just have to go up this way. There was purpose for that frog, maybe? Anything else up here? Nope. Nope. A lot of these spiky enemies.
I'll take it from here.
Hey, checkpoint! Woo! I don't want to outpace this one because this one isn't growing with my speed, or is it? I think it is. Ah. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a very big mistake that I just made there. There's that damn frog again. What Shadow would say if this was his game. Yeah. Woo! I'm taking this. Can I stop trying to show off and be cool? No, never. Never! I'm gonna play the game and have fun, gosh darn it, I'm gonna play it the way I wanna play it! I didn't want to jump, like, jump off the rail as if to switch route. Omega! Omega, you saved me! But
Hey, are they trying
it's
to
Omega's job to get me killed! Isn't it? Well, I died anyway, so doesn't really matter.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
Shadow, please. Alright, now if I don't hold the direction on the control stick and just jump, there we go. That's what I meant to do. That's what I was trying to do and failing to do. What? I swear I'm good at this game. I swear I'm not garbage at this game. I swear. I swear I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, guys. You saved me. I wonder what's for dinner. Ah! Can I not? I can't rotate the camera here. Sick! I will say one thing though, you better show me the art when you're done with the stream on DMs, you silly. I will! We finished up the line art tonight.
Let's go.
We got the line art finished, and it looks really good. I'm actually really happy with it. Oh no, this is the freaking crocodile. Freaking Rouge, what are you doing? Going the wrong way. Back in my day, we used to have more female toads and older toads with mustaches, and we had toads that had different types of clothing and looked all sorts of neat different ways in the Paper Mario games. I saved it. I saved it. Back in my day, we had Toadsworth. I miss Toadsworth. I think I talked about that on a previous stream, but I miss Toadsworth.
Let's go.
No! Ah! Gosh darn it. I was so close. I was so close. I was there. I was at the end, but no. Super Vector killed me. That's what Vector would look like if he got all the Chaos Emeralds, guys. Okay. Let's try this again.
Hey, are they trying to take us down to the swamp?
Let's go.
Pizza, pasta, put it in a box. Just pay attention to the vines and your height and you'll be fine. I know. It's just one of those things where, like, I want to do it quickly. It feels right to do it quickly. But then, for some reason, it threw me backwards? Which, like, what? How many lives do I have? I have 5 lives. Okay. I don't want to do this stage again, so it's time to get serious. As Fox McCloud oh so wisely said in Star Fox Assault, now it gets serious. You saw that, right? I did. You saw that, right? Listen, I don't condone cheating. I don't condone cheating, but just hear me out on this one, right? Just hear me out on this one. I don't condone cheating. I'm not saying you should cheat. I'm just taking a preemptive measure. It's a rhythm. I tried. Listen, you're talking to the guy who played the entirety of Mad Rat Dead with Joy-Cons. I know all about frickin' rhythm. This is fine. It's a precautionary measure. It's not chia pet. It's a chia pet. It's not cheating. Like, see? That was me. It swung the wrong way. Uh-huh. I love Sonic Heroes. I love Sonic Heroes. It's my favorite Sonic game. It's my favorite 3D Sonic game. It's such a good game, and the way that it implements classic Sonic mechanics into 3D Sonic mechanics and really makes them blend together and mesh well together is truly an amazing thing. It is incredibly underrated for the way that it combines both the classic Sonic philosophies and the modern Sonic philosophies into one velociraptor. Into one velociraptor.
Don't let your guard down just yet.
All right.
I never want to play that stage again. I don't care that I didn't get the Chaos Emerald. We'll get it in baby mode. Huh. Now you guys saw me. You saw that. That wasn't entirely my fault, right?
What's wrong with me?
It's not what's wrong with you, Shadow. It's what's wrong with the game. That wasn't me, right? What team are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting Team Sonic. All right.
Look, it's that hedgehog.
Those guys will end up getting in my way and making trouble.
Hey, isn't that...
Sonic!
Talk about being stubborn and full of surprises.
Long time no see, boys. Too bad you had to come all this way for nothing. We'll take it from here.
What'd you say?
Sensors locked on Eggman. Non-compliant intruders will be destroyed.
Didn't you know? We have a date with Eggman, too.
Is that so? Well then, it'll be a date to die for.
Hey, that's my line.
When has that ever been Sonic's line? Whose line is it anyway? Oh, I'm glad that's done. When has Sonic ever said it'll be a date to die for?
That's the best way to greet those you haven't seen in a while.
Isn't that Sonic? No, Tails. That's not Sonic. It's Shadow. I was thinking that exact thing.
I'll take it from here.
Just gonna...
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
I love Team Sonic's theme. Tails!
You win.
Tails, my boy!
Not the best way to greet those you haven't seen in a while.
Leave it to here.
Hedgehog doesn't
Gonna
look
get-
like my twin.
What are you talking, Shadow? You don't have a twin!
Not
Tails.
bad, but I can't let
Well,
you win.
Shadow's dead. And now Rouge is dead. And now I must annihilate charge. That's fine, that is. That's fine. We're gonna switch to Rouge.
Greet those you haven't seen in a while.
Leave it to
And
here.
just cyberbully them. Just kill. Get him. Tails is dead. Shadow, have you lost your mind? Yes. Apparently. He has lost his memory. So, you know. I love Team Sonic's theme in this game. Let's get the level up. We'll let Knuckles readjust himself. And then we'll kill him. Is he dead? No. Where are you, Knuckles? Knuckles, my guy. Hi, buddy. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Knuckles?
Annihilate charge. Fire, fire. Fire, fire. Mission
There we go.
completed.
He's dead. Done. That fake hedgehog, of all places.
Group of shadow-like
Wait,
creatures
wrong.
destroyed.
Wrong person saying the right quote. Hooray! To be fair, when is that Shadow's line? Good question. Hang Castle! Back to another one of my favorite stages.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Affirmative.
What's up? Something on your mind?
Well, never mind. Let's go. That blue hedgehog like me. What did the doctor say about my memory? And just who am I?
Oh, Shadow's characterization in this game is great. Woo! Oh, Rouge is dead. Okay. And she's back, but even so. Starting off the stage on the right foot there, huh? How's it going for you there, Toots? Where's Omega? Here he is. See, this is a stage where I can actually trust Omega because there's less ledges to fall off of.
What?
What's happening?
I say as I enter an area that immediately has ledges. Two, one.
Let's have shadow hands.
Woo! Da, da, da. A closed case. I wonder how to open it.
Level up.
I destroyed the enemies, and the case opened. That is incredible. I would have never expected that.
The upside down castle is flipped right side up.
Yeah.
I'll take it from here.
Da, da, da. Ya, da, da. Da, da, da. Don't mind me while I geek out over this game's music
Do a lower one.
right now.
I'll take it from here.
I love this soundtrack so much.
Eggman's robots must be
The stage even better than Frog Forest. Ha! Nice! That's funny. The stage lacks frogs, and yet you enjoy it more. I would not have expected that. From you, of all people. Yeah, I love stages and levels and just games with like that kind of fun, spooky, haunted house vibe. I freaking love Luigi's Mansion so much. Woo! I love how they do this too as well, like where you go around the outside of the loopy loops instead of going on the inside.
You can't even scratch that armor. Switch to power formation, Omega.
I'll take it from here.
Did I take them all out? I did. There's the floating platform. Da, 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 ya, da, da. Oh, I realized what I was doing as I was doing it. Fiddlesticks.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Could there be an invisible path along those
torches.
I'll take it from here.
Ah! Crap. Fiddlesticks.
Annihilation. Fire. Annihilation. Fire.
Yeah. Gotta get Rouge, and then switch to Omega. And there we go. Problem solved.
I'll take it from
More
here.
rings. Shadow, do your stuff, my guy. Woo!
Just watch this.
That was a gameplay mechanic from Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, that I really liked that they added, where if you used a line of rings for the Lightspeed dash, those rings would reappear as like transparent rings that if you collected them again, they wouldn't actually affect your ring count, but you could still use them for the Lightspeed dash, and I really liked that mechanic. Ha! Let's see. We're looking at Eggman's robots. I really like for some reason. Yeah, the friggin' like Eggman wizards. The wizards are really neat. They're annoying when they suck away your rings, but
Let's go.
they still have a really cool design. I love the egg pawns. Back in the day, there was a frog warrior in a very popular RPG game, and he had a freaking awesome theme song. Oh, I'm just gonna use it. I tried to use the Team Blast, and instead I got hit.
Chaos control.
Good job, Gideon. Good job, Gideon.
Level up.
Step aside.
Da-da-da.
Annihilation. Fire.
Ya-da-da. How do I activate?
I'll take it from here.
Is there a breakable wall here? There is not. But there is a route for Omega. Can I? No. What is it telling me to use Omega for?
From here.
I'll take it from here.
I don't know. But there is a pole. And I shall ascend the pole. Woo! That's a long way up. Ya-da-da. Woo!
Come on.
Forget those enemies. We don't need to fight them.
Level up.
Woo! Oh, I love this part with the harp. As I say as I bounce into like every wall.
What's
Ya
happening
da
to
da
us?
da da. Whew. So I was reading some fan fiction last night. I got back to reading this one story that I had put down for a while, and I finally got back to reading it. And yes, it involves the hooligans. Who would have guessed? And in it, there's this very interesting kind of rivalry dynamic between Shadow and Fang, which is actually, well, that's neat. Which is something I admittedly have always thought would have been neat to have seen, would be how the two of them would play off each other. Especially with the whole idea of like how, you know, Fang had a gun long before it was Shadow's shtick, you know. It was a very interesting character dynamic, the two of them. Again, a bit of a rivalry, which is not necessarily an expected rivalry, but makes sense. Whoop.
Let's get moving.
Look at that. Homing attack.
You go first.
Used so well.
Switch protected ahead. Fire activation ready.
I should probably just use the Team Blast. That would probably make life easiest, and I probably will not get hit. But will I do it? No. Will I use it? I shan't. Oh, and I lost my rings. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to annihil charge. Green water. How appetizing. Whoa! Sonic rivalry? Haha! Fun me. Woo!
Just follow the torches.
And don't fall down. I'm in danger. Yep, you know exactly what fanfic I'm talking about. I got back to reading it last night because, like, I had stopped for a while. I had put that one down for a bit, and then I finally got back to reading it last night in bed. I'm like, you know what? I could use some reading material as I'm trying to fall asleep. Oh, look, a fanfiction I left open on my phone. I'll read this. It was interesting. Again, that story I think is very good. Definitely not my favorite characterization of the hooligans, but still a very interesting take on them. It's no the Pink Diamond, that's for certain. But then again, what is the Pink Diamond aside from the Pink Diamond? The epitome of. You guys saw that floating shield, right? You saw that. I'm not going crazy. You saw that too, right? Come down here, you. Get down there. You stop that. Need Omega. Omega! It's green sewage. Delicious. My favorite. It's you know what that green water is? It's Baja Blast from Taco Bell. It's Mountain Dew. No, Tita, you're thinking of the complete wrong thing, my guy. The Pink Diamond is it's a Team Hooligans fanfiction. And it's actually very good. It's very well done. Even if you're not the type to read fanfiction, I actually do recommend it because it's very good. It's a very fun read. It's a very good piece of literature. It's not super long. You Sonic Heroes, you do you, Sonic Heroes. You do your thing. Sonic Heroes. But yes, it's a very well written, very good fanfiction. It's actually not even that long too. Very fun story. I really enjoyed it. Whew. It's funny. I was talking about that during the Thousand Year Door playthrough as well. Highly recommend. I don't need this. They're already all leveled up except for Omega. Sonic Heroes being weird. Yep. As it does. Ooh, key. I don't need that key because that's only lives. Also, Rouge is. What is she doing? There she is. I don't need that key. I'll look for it on the next stage though. Pink Diamond is just A+ fanfiction. Yes. Agreed. Hard agree. So good. The sequel is also very good. The Minamonger's Affair. I have to finish reading the snippet that is the. Oh my gosh! Good freaking camera angle. Heck yes, Sonic Heroes. I love this game. I have to get back to reading the admittedly incomplete third entry in the series.
I'll take it from here.
Omega. Omega, attack them. There we go. I only trust Omega to do the attacking when there's nothing that could possibly get him killed.
There's a target switch. Can you handle it? Annihilate. Fire.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, no. Gee, that's a neat statue of Eggman. That's a neat statue of Eggman right there. Such a neat statue. So you'd heard Subway Surfer music?
Just watch this.
You got it.
Oh, there we go. No. Ah! You know what? I'm gonna use Team Blast. Instead of getting hurt again, I'm just gonna do the thing. Yep, that was such a neat statue of Eggman. Really neat statue of him. There we go. Oh, this is cool. Oh, look at this.
Annihilate.
There we go.
Fire.
Oh, man.
Annihilate.
My rings. I had so many rings. I would recommend reading the complete third book.
Take it from here.
Really? May I ask why you wouldn't recommend reading it? Aside from it being incomplete, I would assume. You know, that is a bit disappointing. Whoop!
Jump.
There we go.
I'll take it from here.
Ah, no. Not getting those. Oh, come on. I dodged that. Or at least I thought I did. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. There we go.
Small foothold in the middle detected.
What?
There's someone there.
Oh, spooky ghosts. It's a spooky month. Ah! Oh no. No rings. Am ringless. There go all of my rings.
Annihilate.
Okay, that works. Hey!
From here.
Oh, that's cool. That's some neat forced perspective there. See what they did there? The walls slowly get closer and closer, and the hallway is... Let me, like, zoom in with the camera. That's really cool. That's some forced perspective right there. You see that? How this is actually sloped up, and the hallway gets smaller as it goes along to make it seem like it's a really long hallway, when in actuality, it's very short. That's a cool effect.
All right.
I love forced perspective. I love that kind of stuff. I want to do that more often myself. Woo!
Just average.
C. It's average, Shadow, but I'll take it. You may not be the ultimate life form, but you are the ultimate life form at being average. And that's all I can ask. Escape from the crazy castle. Oh, my Bugs Bunny. Ba-dum, psh. More good music.
Inside the castle.
Oh!
Sure is spooky in here.
Initiating interior search.
Sonic Heroes being cool tonight. See, Sonic Heroes sometimes does some goofy things, but then it does some really cool things. Come on. Do the spin. Thank you.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate. Fire. Fire.
Omega, did you hit him?
Annihilate. Jar. Annihilate. Jar. Annihilate. Jar.
I'll take it from here.
Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in, we're gonna find Eggman's loot, and then we're gonna get out. As quickly as possible. This place gives me the creeps.
I'll take it from here. Level
I'll
up.
take it from here.
Annihilation. Annihilation.
I'll take it from here.
Take it from here.
Oh, Oh wait, there's something else I need to do in this room, isn't there?
We
There's a
must use
switch.
to open this door.
There it is. Too close. C for cool. Yeah.
Hurrah!
Cool games, cool effects, cool artistic direction.
Hurrah!
I'll take it from here.
It's not that it's bad, it just feels incomplete for obvious reasons. But honestly, I would rather be left on an ending than a continuation that feels incomplete. Ah,
Take it from here.
yeah, I'd agree with that. The second story ends very well. And I'm quite content with how it ends.
Here they
I
come.
felt the ending was actually a little... The ending, in my opinion, for the Mina Mongoose felt a little rushed. I will say that about the story is that it felt like the author wanted to keep it within 16 chapters, like the first story was, so that they would be the same length. And because of that, I feel the climax of the story was a little rushed. It felt like it kind of skipped through it a little quickly. Nonetheless, it still has a satisfying ending, and I'm still very happy with how it ended. And I felt satisfied reading the end of it. Yeah. Let's see, now I need to make a Halloween video game music playlist and include this one on it. Yes! This is like the definitive spooky theme, in my opinion. This is like such a good haunted house theme. I love this. I love this stage so much.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
You're not taking my rings, Mr. Wizard Man. There we go. These paintings are also really cool. I really like these illustrations. Like this one here specifically of the egg pawn, I think looks really cool. I love the whole aesthetic of this stage so much. I love haunted houses. Oh, this old like Victorian kind of style architecture and design is just so good. Sadly, my house every year gets 0 trick-or-treaters, but man, once I get my own place, I'm gonna have so much fun with decoration music. Nice. I live out in the middle of nowhere, so I don't really get it either, so I know the feel. Ah, it's telling me power formation, so I'm guessing I need to float. Whoop! Yep.
I'll take it from here.
You're not taking my rings, sir. I am keeping my rings. Thank you.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, he's dead. Good. Good.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah. Woo. I love this. This is so cool. Up. I jumped, Shadow. I did what you told me to do. Up sled number 2. Let's go.
Use the brakes and jump. B button to brake and A button to jump.
There are brakes? That would have been useful to know. Since when were there brakes? Oh, not on my watch. So my house doesn't have trick-or-treaters anymore. We shut the lights in our house. We shut the lights in our house off while having the candy to ourselves. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we've never been much for celebrating Halloween in my house. Though I do love me a good costume party. I love putting costumes together and whatnot and doing that kind of thing. I find a lot of fun in that.
I'll take it from here.
Switch detected ahead.
I love making costumes and I wish I was more into cosplay because it's such a fun thing to do. I can't tell if I'm in a different time zone. Is it still 11:30 for you? Yes. I'm probably going to finish up this stage and then I'm probably going to sign off for the night. I know there's only one other stage after this, but I'll see how much time I have, like what time it is when we're done with Mystic Mansion. And I'll see if we have time for Egg Fleet. I don't think we will though, because it will be pretty late by that point.
Justice play.
Just as play. Oh, didn't mean to hit that switch. Need to go back this way, I think. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to jump off there. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired, a bit sleepy after work in the morning and such. Whoa, thank you, Shadow. That was educational. There we go. Hey, we broke open the wall. The door. Let's see. Stage is pretty long after all, too. It's kind of the only downside to it. But hey, you can enjoy it. Music more. True. See, that's what I kind of like about Team Dark's stages, though, is that Team Dark has like the longest stage of all the teams, and I really like that because I don't know, I like their stages the most. They're long, but they're fun. Yeah, you're still good. Time zones and stuff, you are a-okay. Nothing fancy or funky's going on. I'm gonna use Shadow to get rid of the shields, and then I'll have Omega attack them. If I could see. Thank you, Sonic Heroes camera. I should really use the other characters more for attacking so I can get some level ups for Omega, though, admittedly. There we go. And I'm just going to use Team Blast here, get this guy out of the way. Save Team Blast for the big robots. There we go, and now the whole team's up to date. Whoa. I love Shadow's voice in this game so much.
Unlit torches.
Ah! Yes, Omega, fire. That is what you did to those torches.
Feeling about this.
Yeah, like I should have saved the Team Blast. I'm not losing my key. I'm not... My key! I have lost my key, and now I'm sad. Well, that's fine. There's probably another key I can get at some point stage. It's 11:30 where I'm at. Yeah, because we're in the same time zone, my guy. For Jay and Teeter, it's 10:30, but for us here in New Jersey, it is 11:30 p.m. There we go.
I'll take it from here. Now's the time.
And another bobsled.
You all ready?
I hope so. Up. Thank you, Omega. Nope, not on my watch, Shadow. There we go. I can't believe I didn't know this had brakes for the longest time. This is a grind rail segment? What? I thought this was just the bobsled.
There's another trolley. Let's get on it.
Trolley, bobsled, same difference. I gotta go to the Minnesota convention. Oof. I'm gonna use the brakes here. Well, Shadow's gone, but that's okay because he's back now. He needed his potty break, as we've established. Shadow's an old man. He's in his friggin' 60s. He needs to take a potty break every once in a while. A key! No! No, come back down. I'm gonna land on this, and then I'm gonna have Omega destroy it. Yes, 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 yes! I'm not losing the key, I'm not losing the key. My key! Hi! Hey, how you doing? Hey, how's it going?
I'll take it from here.
Come on. There we go, that's one. There we go.
Let's take care of them first.
Worthless consumer models.
I didn't know Vikings existed. They live in Minnesota.
Able to use triangle jump.
Danger. Deep brain.
There we go. There we go. Woo!
Annihilate.
I love this game so much. I'm the ultimate potty break life form. That's Shadow. That's him. Let's do a lower route. Sure thing, Rouge. We'll do a lower route. Just for you, Toots.
Annihilate. Annihilation. Fire. Annihilation.
Ah.
Annihilation.
Previously we were bullying them, but now we're being nice to them. Be nice if I could fire Omega, but my ammo ain't loaded. Down the well. Well, well, well. Look what we have here.
I'll take it from here.
Ah! My key! Fiddlesticks! Is it... Why... What? Omega, why did you leave your switch? Oh, because he got hit. There we go.
I'll take it from here.
Shadow, I need you to do the cool thing. Thank you. Thank you, my guy.
What is this place?
Detecting 3 altars.
I guess they wanted to challenge us.
Back in my day, I saw Pokemon the first movies in theaters while collecting the Burger King toys. Back in my day! Shadow, why you no lock on? I can get the key! I can go back for the key. I'm getting that gosh darn Chaos Emerald. Can't remember if I got it for the stage or not. Back in my day, parents went to Pokemon movies and laughed at the Minnesota jokes. Nice. This could go up, or down rather. That was my phone buzzing, by the way. There we go.
Annihilation. Danger.
Got my key. Shadow wanted to swim, exactly. He just wanted to take a little dip.
I'll take it from here.
Oh right, the torches.
Annihilate.
Wish could have seen when we did it. Yeah, that would have been awesome. That would have been friggin' rad, getting to see that in theaters.
Let's take care of them first.
Wow.
Worthless
We may
consumer
be able
models.
to use triangle jump.
It's all over if you fall.
Careful not to fall. Alright, this is fine.
Why don't we do a lower route?
Phenomenal idea, Rouge. I'm the ultimate swimmer life form. Who got knocked off of their switch? It was Omega. Again.
I'll take it from here.
Just watch this.
What is
You know, we'll do the Rouge route first.
Detecting 3
I don't want to take a dive. Exactly. You just want to go for a little dip.
Challenge us.
Little dip in the blue water. Little dip in there.
the job for Rouge.
That is...
from here?
Who's sucking my rings? Who's... I do not want the suck. Do not give me the suck.
Anytime now.
I'll take it from here.
Level up.
Oh. Come here, you wizard. Wizard coward. Wizard coward should stop hiding. Woo. I think that resolved that. Yes. So now that puzzle should be solved. And now we need to go back. And we'll do Shadow's area.
Annihilate.
From here.
Yada-da-da.
I'll take it from
It's
here.
the job for Shadow.
Is it now?
Level
I'm gonna use the the homing attack very carefully because I don't want to do what I did again. There we go.
This is the ultimate power.
Is it the ultimate power, Shadow? Is the ultimate power dying? Remind me as I rotate the camera the wrong way. Oh! That's one thing I don't like about this game is that when you collide into an object, you turn.
Omega, do your thing.
Thank you, Omega. Thanks, buddy.
Annihilation.
I'm just gonna stand up here, and I'm just gonna... Omega, why do you keep getting scared? Let's see. Ghost, my horse. The ghosts. My horror senses are heightened. Don't
Get from
move on.
here.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate.
Oh! Just go. I'm just gonna use the team blast. I'm just gonna use this and call it a day. There we go. Problem solved. Get the level up for Rouge. There we go. Now then, that should unlock the case. And it did. And Shadow's jumping off the ledge, and so is Rouge. Why are my teammates suicide?
Eliminated.
I knew we could do it.
Yeah.
Don't let your guard down just yet.
What a cool skybox this area has. Would this imply that Shadow likes skinny dip since he doesn't wear clothes?
Mission completed.
Yeah, I guess. Technically any Sonic character, with the exception of the female characters, because all of them wear clothes, skinny dip whenever they go in the water. Unless you count gloves and shoes as being clothed,
What's wrong with me?
in which case it's not skinny dipping because they're still technically clothed. Shadow is the ultimate skinny dipper. Exactly. Precisely. I'm the ultimate skinny dipper. The things I say on this stream, am I right?
What do you think, Omega?
Sensors jammed. Real Eggman ID not possible.
We'll just have to find out, won't we?
What's the matter? Cold feet? Well then, here I come.
Oh, good voice. As much as Mike Pollock is my favorite Eggman voice, Dean Bristow is still wonderful.
Okay.
Ow. You know, I'll just use Rouge because Rouge is clearly... No, Rouge is clearly not the one made for this. Shadow works. You keep laughing here, Sega. Oh. Ah. Oh, there's a Shadow! That's fine, that is. That's fine. I should have used Rouge for that anyway.
No time for messing around. Let's get ready.
Okay.
But is your body ready, Omega? Because my body is ready. Woo! Nice! There we go. There we go. 2,000 points. Ah. Oh, that's right. I have to wait for him to do the spin. Ow. My rings. Ah! My rings! Spin, please. Thank you. Well, that's a cool looking building back there. It's a groovy button. What's it say? Oh, good. I can't use Omega. Ah! How did I get hit by him? Excuse me, sir. Can you please not stun lock me, thank you?
No time for messing around. Let's get ready.
No. Friggin' Shadow. Omega. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Shadow, have you been showing Omega SpongeBob again? Shadow. I needed to watch it with someone. Shadow refuses to watch SpongeBob alone, so he forces friggin' Omega to watch it with him.
This is
The ultimate power.
I'll take it from here.
Ah! Freaking birds! Birds! Well, that's one way to get rid of them. Give me my rings, give me my rings, give me my rings. There we go. Not wasting a team blast on gosh darn birds.
Worthless consumer models.
Woo! This was made for Omega. Ha!
Annihilation. Worthless consumer models. Fire, fire, fire,
Let's see.
fire.
You know you're squashy and stretchy. You're not built like me, for I am built different. This is true. You are built different. I am built of funny, cartoony squash and stretch, but you are built of something different. Well, that's one way to kill a robot. Hi guys, how's it going? I'm in danger. Ah. Oh, once they're flipped, can they not get back up? Duly noted. Don't hit me. Why am I fighting this the hard way? I don't know.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
What's next?
Step aside.
Something spawning. Bunch of enemies raining from the sky. I love how the way Shadow says that, he's like almost slightly annoyed, like, level up. Like, yeah, I leveled up. Stop bothering me. Stop asking me if I leveled up already.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
Eliminate all Eggman's robots.
I'm just gonna use the Team Blast. Just screw it. Just use it. I have it, so I'll use it. There we go. Level up to Omega. Spam. Oh,
Take it from here.
Annihilate.
well,
Not bad.
You got it.
okay. I was worried that was gonna be death. So I'll just switch to Shadow for this.
I'll take it from here.
There we go. Advancing forward. Holy cow. Oh, this is a fine mess of turnips I've gotten myself into. Some rings. Goody. No! Ah, it's fine. That's fine, that is. That's fine.
No time for messing around.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. That's fine. Listen, I really like this boss theme, so it all works out.
Level up.
Sonic Heroes is a phenomenal soundtrack, and we're getting to hear it more. Birds! Ow! Shush! These close calls are going to be far too much for me. Just a fun fact, I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite either. Gosh darn it! Me revealing how uncultured I am is only getting me killed more. Oh! I probably should have saved the Team Blast for that moment, where all of those enemies showed up, but pain. Yes, pain. And this really isn't that hard. I'm just a goof, I guess. Get him. Get the birds! Get the birds! Nice birds. Birds coming back. Where are the birds? Ah! Get him! Thank you. Do the spin. Do the funny spin. He has done the funny spin. Omega, please, Omega, please! Thank you, Omega! Thank you, my guy. Now a bunch of guys are gonna spawn from the ceiling. Omega, please don't die. Ha! I lost my rings. But the funny ring sound didn't play. If only my ammunition... It's already 12. It is 11:51, so I'm probably gonna finish with this boss and then head to bed. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Nearly 12.
I'll take it from here.
Don't shoot me. Just gonna flip some turtles. Just doing some turtle flipping, that's all. We're here to burgle your turds. I'll just use Shadow for this. There we go. Problem solved. Get a level up for Omega.
This is the ultimate power.
Freak out the camera a bit. You know how it is. Have Rouge do her thing, because she's really good at doing it. There we go. No. Oh, I turned into Shia LaBeouf for a second there. I know you can do it, but I really don't want you to...
Pests, aren't they?
Ah! Not bad. Okay, I'm playing this strategically. Let me pause so I can read this message. I know you can do it, but I really don't want you to stay up so late just to complete this boss. Ah, it's fine. I'll only be up a little bit longer anyway. I can do this. I'm gonna play carefully and I'm gonna play smart. I can do this. Omega, please. I'm gonna play carefully, I'm gonna play smart, and we're gonna beat this boss. In jiff. It's gonna be easy. Also, I thought of a funny today. You know how the argument is like, oh, is it pronounced GIF or GIF? I know that technically the creator of the file format says that it's pronounced GIF, but I will always pronounce it GIF. Because I'm not gonna start pronouncing my name Gideon. Alright, so now I think I'm gonna use the Team Blast. Hopefully that wasn't a waste. Hopefully that was well timed. I have to wait for time to begin again. The world though, all that nonsense. There we go. Time resumes. More freaking dudes. I can do this. I just gotta play smart. I just gotta play careful. That's all. The more I use Rouge, the faster I can get my Team Blast built up. Maybe I'll just... There we... Oh, I see you back there. Ah! I see you. There we go! Little cheese. Little cheese to help make the boss a little easier. You know how it is. Those are dummy rings, so I can't collect them. I don't need that level up for Shadow, so I'm not going to get dangerously close to the ledge to get it. What's next? The same phase ago. Oh. Oh, hi. Hey, guys. How you doing? How's it going, fellas? You doing well? It's good to see you. Give me back Rouge. How do I get back Rouge? Ah! I don't have any rings. This is a problem. This is a problem.
I'll take it from here. Smash them all.
This is a problem. Okay, so I just have to play smart. I just have to play careful. I just have to... I know. Rouge thinks it's okay, so that's good. I'm just gonna mash the B button. Just mash the B button. Hear this sick B button ASMR right here? Of course the game would give me 3 hammer dudes. Why wouldn't it give me 3 hammer dudes? These rings? Fake. Fake rings. Real fake rings. Alright. Please, just give me some rings. Please, just give me some rings. Please. Just... Oh, thank the Lord. Okay. Oh, hello! Oh, hello there. You're cool. Last one I'm going to very anticlimactically take out with Rouge. See, I can use Rouge and I can get my Team Blast filled. There we go. Thanks strategically. Hamburger. Oh. Oh, hello there. Stop this useless fight. Senseless fight.
You underestimated us, haven't you?
Activation test unsuccessful. Minimal resistance detected.
Man, Rouge, once the flight formation is fully leveled up, it is so useful. There we go.
Annihilate.
Switch to Omega real quick so I can get that. I was worried that was going to be death for a minute. There we go. Okay. Final phase of the fight. Here we go. I'm just going to start out with a Team Blast. This fight has gone on for 7 minutes now. Okay. We're getting there. Ah, see, that same forced perspective effect is achieved with those arches, where they get smaller on the inside than they are on the outside to give the sense of depth. Of course it'd be 3 hammer guys. Why wouldn't it be 3 hammer guys? And of course one of those hammer guys isn't affected by Thunder Shoot. Of course! Of course that would be what's happening here. Of course, that's what I wanted. That's what I was hoping for. Just gonna spam the B button and hope for the best. And that's what we're gonna go for. And hopefully that's gonna work. This is fine. This is fine. This is cool. This is good. Just gonna go around these stunned enemies. And I'm gonna hope for the best. Oh! This is fine. This is fine. Am I hungry? No, I'm sleepy. I'm tired. It's just hamburger's a really good word to use. You know what else is a good word to use? Egg. Egg is a good default word to default back to. Please, just give me the Team Blast. Let me have it. There we go. Okay. We're using it. Oh. Is that it? Is that the end of the boss? Please let that be the end of the boss. Is this it? Am I done? Did I do it? Was that the finale? I don't...
get too excited, boys.
Those were the easy ones! Oh. We've done it. That's good. Oh, that boss was unnecessarily difficult and unnecessarily long. Oh my gosh, 8 minutes.
I've had enough of those
D?
guys.
D's not bad. D's pretty good. I'll take a D. D for diligent effort. That was clutch. Indeed, it was. Well, I think we'll stop here. We'll finish up Team Dark's story next week. with Egg Fleet, and then I forget what the stage after Egg Fleet is called, but we'll do that.
You fools must have a death wish. Witness this invincible battleship built by the hands of a genius. Power unmatched throughout the universe.
You'll regret this, Doctor. Even if I'm not real, I'm still the ultimate life form, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Heck yes. Heck yes, you are the ultimate life form, Shadow the Hedgehog. Well, I think that is a very good point to leave off for the night. I think just in general, with the game, with the stream, with the whole kit and caboodle. So, thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. This was a really fun stream. We got some really good art done tonight. We got some really good progress in Sonic Heroes done tonight. This was just a really fun stream. Some good conversation, some good talking. It was a nice chill stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had a good time with the stream tonight. Thank you all very much for tuning in. This was great. I am going to go get some sleep now, if you will excuse me. Have a good, easy night, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Thank you all for tuning in. And, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!